Jack Disco. Hello, Randar the Barbarian. Jack Disco. Why the sad cat?
I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't have nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted. Still I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way
That was a sad cat. It's kind of like a sad thumbs up. We need more happy emotes. Frankly. I'm very excited that my hair is growing out too. This is a fun length. Thank you, Alt Fact. Fun fact, by the way, with 100 more followers exactly, we hit 6,666 followers, which is very exciting. Hey, Franklin and Slash, how are you doing? I like that the frog has little butt cheeks. Even though your short hair reminded me of my teacher XGF. Well, think of it this way, like, I'll have really hot, long red hair, you know? The scary religious number? More like the cool religious number. How y'all doing? How you all doing? We just starting. We just vibing at the moment. I should probably take a picture and let people know I'm streaming.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified, thinking I could never live without you by my side. I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. I grew strong. I learned how to get along, and so you're back from outer space.
Yes, reminder to take your meds, everybody.
I should have changed my stupid lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second, you'd be back to bother me. Go on now, Lord. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. 'Cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to break me with goodbye? You think I'd crumble? You think I'd lay down and die? Oh, I'ma stay alive. I got all my life to live. I got all my love to give. I
There we
will
go.
survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
The selfie game, airtight, iconic, unchallenged. True. True. Can't let anyone take a picture of me because my selfie's infinitely better than any picture anyone else could take of me.
It took all the strength I had not to fall apart. Kept trying to find the missing pieces of my broken heart. And I spent all so many nights feeling sorry for myself. I used to cry, but now I hold my head up high. You see me, somebody new. I'm not that chained up little person still in love with you. And so you felt like dropping
Also, Franklin and Slash, thank you for stopping by today.
Saving up my loving for someone who's loving me.
Hope you're doing all right.
Walk
Walk out the door, just turn around now.
'Cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to break it with your fire? Think I'd come, boy. You think I'd think
Haven't heard from my besties today, and it's making my anxiety spike.
I will survive.
Totally understand, but also,
As long as I know how.
it's not your fault.
I know I'll stay alive.
It's gonna be okay.
Got all my life to live. Got all my life to give. And I'll survive. Hey,
Hey, hey, hey, oh, oh. Okay. Let's see here. Now, chat, which would you prefer? Would you prefer like me reacting to the video, the big video, or would you prefer Elden Ring main screen with like the side channel 5 video up in the corner? Also, Franklin and Slash, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for getting this stream off to a good start. Finally have a day off after 10 in a row. I catch Jack's stream as it's starting. Today's a good day. Hell yeah, Rando the Barbarian. Channel 5 should be big screen. Okay. Hi, Jack, but we already know how socialism works. Well, you guys know. You guys know how socialism works, but, you know, I figure, like, a gaming stream is a good time to invite other people in who don't know how it works, so that I can, like, explain my basic bitch political positions. You know? By the way, I did want to show you guys. Holy shit, some of the tweets I've been seeing from lefties lately. God. Oh, I'm also going to subject you. Apparently tonight there is going to be a premiere for one of the Daily Wire's new movies. We're gonna watch that trailer together, so get excited for that. But I know that I shouldn't be paying attention to this chuckle fuck. But this is pretty funny. And it just got funnier just now. Haas Haas infrared. I'm exposing everyone who tried to doubt me today. After retweeting a tweet from a now suspended account because it's directly connected to the Russian military. And it's just the Russian military claiming that, again, there was a biolab in Ukraine that was weaponizing Slavic DNA to target Russia. And I love that he retweeted that and immediately got suspended. Immediately got that account suspended. Holy shit. Like, Guys, guys. Oh yeah, no, the conspiracy theory is that the United States and Ukraine were collaborating in a biolab near Kharkiv that was experimenting with insects and bats as vectors for a DNA targeting disease that would target only Slavic peoples, and then it would be unleashed onto Russia. Literally just like science fiction shit that does not exist at all. Additionally, if you ever used such a weapon, like, that would kill millions of Americans too. Like, it was... That's not how virology works? Well, yeah, no, of course that's not how virology works, but that was what Haas has been claiming for, like, the last 2 weeks. It's incredible. It's incredible. We're gonna drop a DNA bomb on Russia. Only Russia will be affected by the DNA bomb. Yeah, exactly. This, you know, typically I wouldn't expect anything better from Two Holes Haas. Okay. Are you kidding me? Haas doesn't hate his mic. He loves deep throating that thing. There are only 2 holes. Whoa. I feel like somebody needs to make a song like the Ballad of Two Holes Haas. You know, I don't know. Maybe it'd be done in like a 1950s like Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra type song, like. And there are 2 holes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know, something dumb like that. Like, it needs to be done in like a tongue-in-cheek 1950s style. It's like more Eurobeat, less jazz. Can you get me a link to that, Sweet Myths? Oh, God. Also, people should go follow Sweet Myths music. Excellent soundtrack for your day, under any occasion. We like Sweet Myths. I'm gonna click the subscribe button right now.
Holding back the words that I wanna say, but I feel.
Oh, thank you.
Even though truth is just one breath away, but I feel.
What a jam. You're welcome. You support my content. Why would I not support yours? Here you go. Go subscribe. Hey, Cat Teelan.
Sinking into countless thoughts that I've reflected on, but none of them can take away mistakes. Replay all the memories that plague my heart when I daydream.
Oh, I'll listen to that after we're done listening to your song, Sweet Bits.
Holding back the words that I wanna say, but I feel, even though truth is just a breath away.
Today's a good day.
Would you be afraid if I lift the veil? But I feel, or do I just fear what I really am? But I feel. Holding back the words that I wanna say, but I feel, even though
This song slaps. Who made it? Sweet Bits Music, who's in chat right now. Again, go give him a sub on YouTube.
or do I just fear what I really am? But I
They're kind of a big deal. Hey, Violet Bleed Daisy. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is probably like a northern, like, cold weather thing. Do any of you get like such dry skin on the bottom of your feet that they're like just become like razor sharp, like, things of skin down there? Is that just me? The lyrics are about we tend to lie to one another to maintain our own positive perceptions of ourselves. True. Hey, Fanta Clausy. Also, we have a band camp. Okay. And here we have the song Two Holes Ha's. An all-time classic.
You doubted me, but I saw two with my own eyes. There are only two holes! Whoa! There are only two holes! Whoa! There are only two holes! Whoa! There are only two holes! Whoa!
How is this man fucking real? He's like, I can't even make fun of him, you know? Like, I can't even make fun of it, cause it's already making fun of itself. Its mere existence. What is this? Okay, so for background, in case you are unaware of who this man is, Haz is tanky, meaning he is a authoritarian fascist with leftist aesthetics, and he went on like a dating show with a woman who then asked him, because he was being horrible, how many holes he thinks a woman has, and he said 2, which is incorrect. I'll save you the time. It is incorrect. And then he tried to go along with it, like, aha, I'm making fun of myself, and that's where this came from. And now he's just constantly derided for thinking women have 2 holes. Anyway, we're gonna listen to this again. Because it's better when you can actually see him.
You doubted me, but I saw two with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
Look, I despise Haas with like everything in my body. But this is objectively very, very funny. And I don't think he's trying to be funny. Yeah, it's the being shirtless is a cherry on top. Being out of tune is an additional cherry on top. Being the pee hole is separate from the vagine hole, and then there's a poop hole. And then a mouth hole. Is this real life?
You doubted me, but I saw two with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
I just like I can't not watch this repeatedly. There are 4 lights.
You doubted me, but I saw two with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
You tried to doubt me. You weren't even successful in doubting me. What an amazing human. Anyway, yeah, that's the guy who thinks that Ukraine is working on DNA bombs that would target Russia. Desperately trying to say anything that will justify the invasion of Ukraine by Russia. You tried to doubt me. Additionally, we have the other chucklefuck, Haas's other half, who tweeted out, "Turning Point's USA propaganda. I shit you not. We'll start with this. I'm not going to fight for these politicians. I'm staying home, and when the war comes to Arkansas, I will dig my boots in the ground and die for everything I love." Well, first of all, incredibly cucked. Incredibly cucked, okay? You're gonna dig in and die for everything you love? Damn. Damn, motherfucker. If that happened to me, I'd dig in and live for everything I love. These people are just like, yeah, hell yeah, an invasion, I'd just take the bullets. So first off, incredibly cucked, sharing that propaganda. Second of all, Jackson Hinkle's additional commentary. The left should be embracing the opinions of people like Bryce Mitchell on the issue of Ukraine-Russia. Unfortunately, the anti-war left has been replaced by a bunch of State Department socialists who fear the era of multipolarity. So, couple of things. No one is advocating for Americans to go invade Ukraine? That's not a thing that's happening? That's not happening? Or let me put it this way. If it is happening, it is from fringe people who should not be considered serious people. Okay? But the other part of this is that being anti-war, and this is something that other conservatives like, you know, Steven Crowder understand, and I know that Jackson Hinkle understands, or doesn't understand this, but when you are anti-war, that usually means you are anti-country invading another country. That's typically what that manifests as. right? So being anti-war in this case would manifest as being pro-Ukraine or anti-Russia, because Russia is doing the invading of Ukraine. So, again, this like, well, if you were really anti-war, you would just want a country to be invaded and not have an issue with that. You know? Just be chill about it, guys. That's fine. They just rolled artillery into your towns and blew up your hospitals. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, don't feel any compunction about labeling these people as leftists, okay? They share conservative propaganda. They stand for authoritarian regimes. These people are not leftists, okay? They're conservatives who are trying to dupe you into being either ineffectual leftists or ideologically conservative. So don't fall for the grift. Oh, also, in case, again, lately I've been talking about how, anti-trans rhetoric is genocidal in nature. Keep in mind, that it is, and that is why you get comments like, from David Riaboy, of the Claremont Institute, he's a fellow there, calling for the death penalty for people who affirm transgender children. These people want to kill trans people. That is their ultimate goal. And we got the tweet right here. To be honest, this is death penalty stuff, but we can start with calling it a felony. He deleted the tweet, of course, because these people are cowards who can't full-throatedly say that they want to kill trans people, but that is what they want to do. Don't make any mistake about that. Yeah. Don't be silly, it's not a genocide. They're openly talking about regulating trans people via execution. They're attempting genocide. 100%! Commander Stephanie Sterling, I salute you, fellow comrade. Here, there's this I wanted to share. Katie. I mean, like, you can see it even when, like, a somewhat prominent, like, trans person comes out and is like, hey, J.K. Rowling, you said something incorrect and lied to your audience. People come out of the woodwork and just straight up tell trans people that they should be executed. Katie, your kind should be publicly castrated and executed. These people are growing in number, unfortunately. Or rather, the small number of transphobes, which is becoming an increasingly fringe position, are being further radicalized to more and more violent extremes, which is very, troubling. Yeah, I love Katie. Katie's a good bean. Haven't checked since yesterday. How's Vorsh versus JKR going? Probably good. I don't know. I don't pay attention to... Look, Vosh doesn't pay attention to his own Twitter. I don't pay attention to it either, to be honest with you. Not that you shouldn't follow his Twitter account. It's a good Twitter account. Go follow it on Twitter. That would be good. Queen Janie, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to be doing some reacting to the new Channel 5 video. And if you don't know what Channel 5 is, you are in for a real treat. Welcome, Queen Janie. I hope you're having a lovely stream, or had a lovely stream. Raiders, for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Riverboat Jack. I'm a lefty trans socialist streamer, and I talk about politics and the news and global things that are going on. And I advocate for democracy in the workplace and the decommodification of things that people need to live in a modern society. And if you want me to talk more about that, this is a great stream for you to be in, because after Channel 5, we'll be talking about socialism and why it's better than the alternatives. Trans socialist? I know, really breaking the mold with this one. Nektoka, hello. I'm not a socialist, but you seem really cool. That's okay. We'll get you eventually. And you seem pretty rad as well. So, if you all don't know what Channel 5 is, you're about to learn, okay? You all about to learn something today. He put together an hour-long mini-doc about the People's Convoy, which is, I believe, the conservative far-right trucker convoy. And we're just going to be watching people talk to the camera and be 100% serious about their positions. What the fuck? I don't get how or why people have a problem with trans people. Most of the people who are transphobic probably haven't or won't hardly ever meet a trans person, and even if they did, I'm sure the trans person would defo not want anything to do with haters. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, Fanta Clausy. Most people hate or fear what they don't understand, and because a lot of people haven't met or don't believe they've met trans people, they hate and fear trans people. A perfect example of this is my dad. My dad does not believe he has ever met a trans person in his life outside of myself and a person who came into his record store in the 1970s. Who, again, it's the 1970s. That's a 50-50 shot of just being like a cross-dresser walking into a record store, or like an actual trans person. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. I'm gonna switch to just chatting real quick. Also, Raiders, could you please click the little picture of my face below stream so I get credit for your lovely eyeballs? Consider hitting that follow button like the wonderful Nektoka. Nektoka, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it immensely. How far have you gotten into Elden Ring? Well, I'm 80 hours in, and I think I've only revealed half the map. What the fuck is this then? Entrama, I'm sorry, I'd explain it to you, but you wouldn't understand. Too baby-brained. Gotta sleep? Get good sleep, okay, Queen Janie. Look, I gotta get my hits in now before you collaborate with my girlfriend, okay? Before you collaborate with my girlfriend. That's like how far I'm in Chrono Cross. Okay. Channel 5, baby. Time to go. Y'all are in for some shit.
Initially, Trudeau closed down the border to any transnational movement of international long-haul truckers.
Whoa. Justin Trudeau closed the Canadian border to any trans? Wow. Real authoritarianism up in Canada.
That were carrying goods if they weren't vaccinated. You know, I'm sure if I were a sitting president in America and I looked at what happened to Trudeau in Canada, I would be thinking, do I want that little song and dance and dog and pony show in my country?
Guys, my girlfriend bought one of my hoodies. She sent me a picture in it. I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm not gay, you're gay.
And I would be thinking, not really. And then, wow, look, Russia and Ukraine, look at that going off. I don't know. I'm not a geopolitical expert. I think the timing is very interesting.
They can easily
What? Okay, sorry. I know I was being gay. That woman just implied that the war between Russia and Ukraine is a ploy to distract from the trucker convoy. Okay.
Or if they wanted to, all they would do is just like film a few things and then put out in the news what they want.
Putin is doing the right thing. He's taken out the Syrian mafia. The man's not an evil man.
Okay, look, I have been covering I have been covering the Russia-Ukraine conflict for like 2 weeks now. I have not even heard. I've heard a lot of crazy conspiracy theories, like the war is being faked, or that the Ukraine was working on a DNA bomb that would target Russia, and so they had to be stopped. I haven't heard that Putin, out of the goodness of his heart, was invading Ukraine to stop the Kashmiri mafia. That is not something I have heard. Okay, I'm Ukrainian, and this makes me very sad. I'm a go. Nektoka, I'm very, very sorry. Just know that we're all rooting for you, okay? Did he say this? No, he said the Kashmiri mafia. Goodness. Just popping past. Oh, Bestie's taking you out for a day of celebration for your birthday. Congratulations. Have a good stream. Nektoka, please come back again sometime. I promise things will get better. Yeah, Entrama, I don't believe I'm saying the Ukraine. I believe I'm saying Ukraine. I don't... Okay. I'm from northern India, which means I'm in the mafia. Yeah, the Kashmiri mafia. Very, very far-reaching.
Here's the thing, the media is doing what they're doing and sharing the, excuse my French, the crap about him because he's over the target.
Do you think there's even a war going on out there?
No, not at all. The deep state
What?
has always made Putin to look like the bad guy.
These people are fucking
but he's
insane.
a good guy.
Freedom! Truckers of America are ready! The people of America are ready!
Sorry. Yo, I think we're all this guy right now.
This is getting insane!
Now, after we saw trucks occupying Ottawa for weeks, there's now a plan for truckers to converge on or near the U.S. Capitol, putting...
Okay, so for people who don't know who Channel 5 is or what they do, Channel 5 is a guy and like a small film crew who travel around North America and cover fringe or even mainstream political movements to just kind of figure out what's going on, and they interview people and then find just interesting people to talk to, and who are just willing to say what they believe. And this is what those people actually believe, chat. So, buckle in.
the region on alert.
They're protesting the national emergency declaration over COVID and vaccine mandates. Their website also says they want to restore the Constitution and individual rights, which got us thinking about the Canadian truckers, who that country's government crushed.
You're not gonna ask me where we're at?
Where are we at?
We're in New Mexico. We're gaining on the People's Convoy. I think we're about 3 hours away from them right now.
Where are we walking to right now?
We're just walking around because that's what you're supposed to do during a monologue. You don't want to just stand still. You gotta kind of walk around. Gives like a real run-and-gun vibe. But we're meeting them in Elk City, Oklahoma, which is a small truck stop town west of Oklahoma City. I think we all want to be in Ukraine, but my passport's still in the mail. It arrives in 2 weeks. Once that comes, we're gonna. But right now, we're following the People's Convoy to DC.
Oh shit! Yo, shit! Channel 5's going to cover Ukraine. Yo, these boys are funny and have brass balls. Jesus. Hey, Radio Melbourne.
So right now we're like 4 miles outside of Elk City, Oklahoma, which is supposedly the midway point of the People's Convoy to DC, which is pretty similar to what happened in Canada.
The federal government issued a clarification today on entry requirements for truckers. Truckers will have to be fully vaccinated to enter Canada.
Hundreds of semi-drivers converged on cities across Canada and shut down major international roadways.
From Michigan to New York, gridlock at the U.S.'s northern border. The resulting parts shortage already forcing GM to cancel shifts today.
Wow. Okay. So another aspect, I have not been paying attention to this at all because obviously Russia invading Ukraine is way more important. But this has been interesting to just kind of osmosisly absorb information from. So I'm going to be doing a lot of learning right now. So if there are pieces of this that I'm missing, let me know, okay? Because I'm not omnipotent. I don't know everything. Ayo, Rapscallion Queen.
I haven't seen any trucks yet.
Patriot.
Follow him.
Come and take it.
Ah, shit, he's going the other fucking way.
Hit you.
Hey, where's everybody at?
They are over by Walmart.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god.
Yes. All right, so here we are. We're in a nondescript dirt lot. There's about, I would say, 100 trucks and maybe like 15 buses and 40 cars.
Once you get this shot, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
It's already the ingredients are out there.
So we're at the official Freedom Con.
I trust that man. I trust that man for my medical science. Once you get that shot, you're gonna die. None of us, look, those of us who haven't had the vaccine, we're gonna live forever, brother. All right? Yeah, that man is actually a time traveler from the year 3526, all right? He knows the 1,000-year effect of the vaccines, okay?
Convoy 22 merchandise store. There's this hat, it's 25 bucks. There's this sticker right here. It says, I did that. I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing, but this is a sticker from an anarcho-communist bookstore called AK Press that I got in Chico, California. Fucking taking it off. Why? Because it has the anarcho-communist flag on it. Basically the Gadsden flag of Antifa.
Do any of you want?
True. Also, AK Press is a good bookstore, and you should, if you're interested in reading theory, I would encourage you to use AK Press. It's a good online bookstore. You can find a lot of interesting theory over there. I've personally bought some books from them. They're pretty cool.
Any Trump caps?
What's it? What do they say?
Trump?
You sure get some food?
Yeah, we did get some food a little bit earlier. We got some
sure
burritos
did,
at the gas
and
station.
it was delicious.
Thank you.
And the hot chocolate was just marvelous.
So anyway,
That must have been some really good hot chocolate, baby.
I'm from Arizona, Oklahoma. We're 30 miles west of here. Thanksgiving of 2019, there was no Black Friday here. This place shut down. The oil field left Elk City, and this place went barren. So our town population went from about 1,200 to about 800.
The collapse of oil prices over the past 9 months has stunted economic growth throughout the oil industry, leading to the loss of numerous rigs, thousands of jobs, and billions of dollars from state and local economies. Places like Elk City have plenty of experience with both booms and busts.
Nothing's been happening out here.
By the way, this is why a part of why all of the talk about gas prices being so high is kind of bullshit. Not that the gas prices aren't high, but it's not like we need more oil or even more oil fields. Like, the infrastructure is there, it's just the production hasn't ramped up. It actually ramps down to inflate the price of oil. Like, oil companies have been making record profits every year for like the last 20 years. I think in 2020 or 2019, I think. Yeah, 2019. They had the industry had $75 billion in profit. $75 billion in profit. That's not revenue, that's profit. That is on top of all their expenses. And while they're having those record profits, they're cutting costs, which means they're laying off jobs from these oil fields, which means that we can currently ramp up production. This is, by the way, how America can say, hey, oil companies, we need more oil, and then they suddenly are pumping out 160 million more gallons. Additionally, you will hear a lot of conservatives talk about how Biden needs to reopen the Keystone XL pipeline. He needs to do he needs to sign off more permits, etc. There are currently, right now, 9,000 unused permits for the oil industry that the oil industry just isn't mining from. Like, they have literally thousands of sites, 20 million square acres of federal land that they are allowed to drill on, and they just currently aren't. And that's just because they don't want to pay the extra money to do that. And they are content to sit back, let the gas prices go up, and continue to, draw in one of the most profitable years they've ever had.
The oil field shut the hell down. Right now, we are capitalizing on this movement. It's almost catharsis, where we're finally realizing that it doesn't matter what I earn, it really matters what I can give away. The news expects me to invest emotionally and spiritually into this Ukraine bullshit. My investing is into these issues that are happening right here.
The war in Ukraine has entered a new phase of brutality as Russia seems to be targeting civilians trying to flee their country.
President Biden today banned all imports of Russian energy into the U.S.
That means Russian oil will no longer be acceptable at U.S. ports.
Gasoline is now higher than it's ever been in the history of gasoline. A total boycott of Russian energy would cause, quote, an absolute global disaster. We'd be forced to make up the difference by getting more oil from other countries.
We buy oil from Iran now. Why the fuck are we buying oil from Iran? We have as much oil as the United Arab Emirates. The technology needs to take a giant leap forward. And where's the technology gone? The technology belongs to TikTok, and it belongs to motherfucking Facebook.
Get on Gab.
Get on what?
Get on Gab.
Why should I get on Gab?
It's free speech. Now, if you don't like something, move along. If you want to say something,
What's something I could say on Gab that I couldn't say anywhere else?
Fuck.
Oh my god, she just starts listening him off. Oh jeez. Fuck, man. Also, you can say the F slur. You can say it. You can say it on YouTube and shit.
Bitch, cunt. You can also.
You can say. I love they bleep 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 bitch bleep cunt bleep bleep bleep.
Say, hey, I question the moon landing. I question anything. The flat earthers are up in there.
The flat earthers are there?
Oh really? Yeah.
Flat gang, baby.
I'm globetard. But...
can we see the phone now?
Globetard?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. This is the People's Freedom, and I was just kind of writing it. And Holy Spirit will download to me a first line.
Okay.
What?
And then it just flows from there. Healing comes when we speak truth and know it is God's word.
She did say the N-word. It got bleeped out. Yo, this is actually a pretty fringe belief, right? It's called like spirit typing, and it is or spirit writing. And it's the idea that if you like put yourself into like an almost trance-like state, the things you write will be of the spirit. It will be like a holy text. This is actually a thing that is not, I wouldn't say it's mainstream within like fundamentalist evangelical Christianity, but it's more than fringe, we'll say.
Manifest in everything we say as we take on all the tasks, as we journey forward without masks.
Yes.
Amen.
Thank you. I appreciate you sharing that with us. So what are you most looking forward to from the People's Convoy?
Moments like this, knowing that He is here and He put this together. We are here for a cause.
And what is the cause?
The cause is freedom for the people and coming back and taking our nation back.
How are we going to take it back? What's the plan whenever we all get to DC?
They're not telling us.
Who's they?
This is not a war of flesh. This is
Spiritual warfare.
And you know it.
I know what you mean.
There are a lot of people who don't know. You are under an anointing and under a destiny right here, right now. You have glory in you that you haven't even met yet. You don't realize the beauty and the assignment that the Lord has for you, but He's coming on you so strong. He is going to come.
Please don't touch my chest while telling me how the Lord is going to come on me.
Come on you so mighty, because you are going into your destiny. You are walking into your destiny, and you are living love as you walk. You are seeking truth as you go. And I declare and I decree that you are finding your will is His will. Your way is the Father's way. And as you seek His heart, He is seeking yours even more. And He's going to bless you in greater ways than you can ever imagine.
Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick, but this is amazing. This is incredible. All right, folks. Anytime some crazy shit is going on in this video, taking a shot. Sleep Queen. Oh, that is far more than a shot. Are you trying to get drunk? Maybe. Here we go.
Shit! We woke up too damn late now. Everybody's gone. So we planned to wake up in the morning and interview some more truckers, but we woke up at 11:30 and literally every single person is gone.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look, there's a guy here.
He had a rough night, looked like. Certainly did. Looked like some bitch fucked the dog shit out of you. Yeah. Anyway, have fun.
What? Who just says that to a stranger? Who fucking says that? Who says that to a stranger? Looks like a bitch fucked the shit out of you. What?
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
These guys go 55 miles an hour and we go 85 in the left lane, so we should be on their tail in no time.
Hey Nick, how do you feel about this town?
I feel good.
How do you feel about this town?
I don't like it.
Channel 5, don't stop in Custer City. Fuck Custer City. The city's full of custers and nobodies. You are somebody. Much love and respect. And safe travels for y'all.
What are you doing?
I'm a truck driver, and I was trying to catch the convoy, Freedom Convoy going through. They're ahead of me by 2.5 hours. Sure would be nice, be cool, because they're looking out for our freedom and our glory and everything else. Right now, you know, even with the fuel prices the way they are, it's a big concern. And that's the reason why this convoy is going up there. Not just because of the mandate.
You get the vaccine?
I did, yes. And I got the booster, and I'm fine.
You got the booster?
Yes.
I haven't got that one yet.
I mean, you should. It's for everybody's health and everything else. I know there's companies that may shut down in Chicago. A lot of the distribution centers and stuff are shutting down.
Well, don't forget, this president likes to put names on lists.
I know.
What? Who the fuck is that guy?
It's okay.
They elected a socialist government, and we're reaping the results. We fought Russia, we fought China, North Korea. We fought all those right there in Vietnam when I was 17.
Why'd you volunteer?
I believed in America, and I believed I could do something to help.
Was there ever a time you thought you might not make it home?
When I stepped through the propeller of an E-2 Hawkeye, if your heart is right with the Lord, you can walk towards a person that's shooting bullets at you.
This guy walked through spinning propeller blades? What the fuck? Yeah, again, these videos are just constant. Man, I wish the government was what they think it was.
And I've been there. That's all I can tell you.
Thank you for your service, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Have a good day,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thanks, man. We're in Oklahoma City now. I haven't been here in a couple years, but last time I was here was when I was hitchhiking when I was like a teen. Kind of in the middle of this journey, I spent a bunch of time in Oklahoma, and that's where I made like 2 of my best friends on this whole trip. This girl named Cassandra, and then this pedicab guy named Sherman.
People don't really think about cities like this as like a fun place necessarily. So when you meet people who can make you have hella fun, and you realize that like being on the road's fun, and there are cool people like that everywhere, it kind of makes you want to keep going.
I actually haven't seen either of them in like maybe 5 or 6 years, but I know that Sherman works at a liquor store somewhere around here.
Sherman! How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has. If I had to describe Andrew in 3 words, it would be smart, tall, and fast.
Love me some Sherman.
I used to call him Sperman effing her, because his name is Sherman effing her. Sperman effing her. Da 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 da. Show me your dick. You know, that was my. Chick.
I miss you guys. Yeah, missed you too, dude. I don't think I've run that fast in my life since we ran from the cops or like the security guards that, like, you remember when we I don't know about you, but I was fucking freaking out, dude. Like that we were gonna get. My feet were like fucked up from that. Dude, Andrew and I definitely smelled bad whenever we first met, for sure. It was summertime and in Tulsa, we were just like running around, dancing at bars, that kind of stuff. So yeah, you know, it's cool to see how he's matured.
That's good.
It's not bad. It's our like step take on.
It's good. Very good.
I mean, it's cool that they're all having fun. I just like, what is happening?
Have you
Well,
ever heard
you don't know.
rap group that they all were in called?
No.
It was this.
Let's not talk about
It was fucking funny, man. The whole premise of this rap group are these boys, Sherman's friends, who talk about.
Give a dog a blowjob, yeah.
They put me on a track. I was the only girl to ever make a track.
Nutty on the dick, slutty on the dick,
Fuck
something
around
that.
and I'ma get. I think I said the N-word. Actually.
Yeah, that was her line.
I go nutty on the dick, slutty on.
What the fuck? I am concerned.
Fuck around and I'ma bust a nut on your shit, then twitch, and I'm off to the next, trying to find the best gay ass.
Something like that, yeah, for sure.
Was I the first girl that you ever felt like
What? We
sexual
got it
feelings?
on. Had the hots for you. Definitely was like making out with you. Stairwells, you know what I'm saying? In between like auditorium sessions or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
German class, right?
Yeah.
I was giving him a hand job in the back of class.
So, how many hand jobs? What's the total tally for lifetime Sherman hand jobs?
I don't know. Somewhere like over 25.
We're on the People's Convoy. They've been traveling from California since last.
Okay, chill, dude. I knew I liked that girl. Somewhere over 25.
Last week, and
that seems low. That seems like a low number of hand jobs. I don't know.
are arriving in Veneta tonight. KOAM's Shannon Becker has more.
I believe the world is round. I'll say that. Absolutely 100%. I believe it's round. I've been.
Okay, I'm glad we agree, but I'm worried about where this is going. I'm worried about where this is going, guys, not gonna lie. Summer Child, thank you for subscribing, and thank you for being part of this community for 12 goddamn months, an entire goddamn year. Thank you so much.
I believe it's round. But I will defend to my death, and I mean that sincerely. Take a fucking bullet in my head. I will defend to my death the right for someone who believes it's flat to do everything they can to sell me on that concept. Because they have the right to say the world is flat.
Amen.
Period. End of fucking story. And listen, if you want to do heroin, do heroin. If you want to take a jab, take a jab. You can do anything you want to do to your own body. but don't make me do something to my body with this screwed up morality that I'm doing it for others. The government should not be scared of the people, but to respect the people and know that the people are in charge. We're in charge. They're not in charge. We're in charge per our Constitution.
Bright and early, baby.
Hey, you guys. Why everybody leave so early?
Because they're running the 2 lanes.
Okay.
I think they're running the 2 lanes.
And then don't your toes get cold?
No.
Don't your toes get cold?
Brother, shit.
We're used to it now.
That was a really bad reason. It's like a warm state.
Yeah.
Are grapes a good morning snack? Yeah. Grapes are good. Do you guys like grapes? No, I want a sandy. Sando. It's better to start with a sando.
Oh. 3 sandos.
Everybody tell her I'm sinning, but I hope that she see the best in me. That she feeling the kid I can give. That she feeling
I wish you could have you should have got this already.
Look, Sweet Myth's music. Don't ask them questions about how their actions have consequences, okay? Thinking about action is the only thing they can do. Consequences are hard and complicated. Just punch the guy in the face. Think about the consequences later.
Last night we was vibing so tough. She fucking with me and I'm fucking with her. I wish we could run on somewhere nice. On the island, you wake up my wife. Hopefully I can start living shites like we back from the day. Let's go start a new life.
We just pulled over on the side of the road in Oklahoma. There's some people up there who are encouraging the convoy, so we're gonna go talk to them to figure out what's on their mind.
I've got 3 family members.
My family are my guns. I thought it was strange when my wife started birthing pistols, but you know, by the time we got around to a hunting rifle, I was pretty used to it.
That own trucking companies, and you know, right now they're having a hard time with the high fuel prices and the price of inflation just operating as a company. You know, they're small businesses. I think more people.
Then maybe shipping companies should pay them more instead of taking in record profits.
People ought to get behind them. You know, this country's got some problems.
You know, I had to ask my wife some real pointed questions after she gave birth to a gun. It didn't have my eyes. I got a little suspicious.
I believe this is still the greatest country there is, but I think we need to agree to disagree more.
Are you a police officer?
Yes, sir. I'm Chief of Police, Fairland Police Department.
How come you don't arrest the guy whose hoodie says outlaw and the back of his hat says wanted?
Well, I know that guy very well, actually. He is an outlaw, but he's a good outlaw that way. So.
He's not actively wanted for anything.
No, he's not actively wanted for anything. Well, maybe for his bad welding. You might ask him about that. We have a really good community, so I can't complain much.
A lot of people here respect the police.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Fuck the police. These tyrants behind us, they gave you an interview. I wonder if
Wait. I need to listen to that again because that was an amazing transition.
Really good community, so I can't complain much.
A lot of people here respect the police.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Fuck the police. These tyrants behind us, they gave you an interview. I wonder if they'll give me one. I bet they won't.
So you don't like the police?
I don't like them. I cop watch because I'm an American and the police violate people's rights every day.
Cop watches?
I follow them around Ottawa County and, they violate people's rights. And that's why we're having this convoy right now, is for our rights.
Oh.
Are you a Trump supporter?
He can grab me in my pussy anytime.
So you
Yeah, that took a turn, didn't it? Melissa Biss, how do you feel about the how do you feel about the comment-based anti-cop lady? How that comment hasn't aged well in the past 10 seconds, has it? Oh, go ahead.
Don't back the blue?
No, I don't.
Seems like a lot of people in the convoy do.
Yeah, I noticed that. Everybody here's a bootlicker or a deep throater. You know what I'm saying? I support the truckers.
Everybody here is a bootlicker or a or a deep throater, and I'm not one of them. I'm just a pussy got grabbed her, which is very different.
We're so proud of them.
Hey, we
love
stand the
standing up
difference.
for freedom. We're losing our freedom.
How come?
Oh, mandates and everything else, inflation, fuel prices for these truckers is outrageous. It just makes no sense.
So how has the price of fuel affected people's livelihood around here?
We buy off-road diesel for farming use. It is doubled almost, and we put $100 in our pickup about every 3 days to go feed cattle. And if they would open up the XL Keystone pipeline, that's the best way to shut Russia down, is use our own oil. I mean, this don't make no sense. But thank you all for coming ahead of us.
Another thing is I resent the national media ignoring all of this and many other serious issues.
Trucker convoy. Can't stop traffic, baby. Can't stop the news.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
You doing good? Are you with the convoy?
No, I got a delivery to make.
Are you with the convoy? No, I got shit to do.
I'm a professional truck driver. I've been over the road for only 5 years, and to be a part of this it brought tears to my eyes because, again, America's finally coming together for something.
To you, what is the People's Convoy all about?
Freedom. That's what our military did for us, freedom. So the truckers are doing it.
When people hear freedom,
How?
a lot of times they think it's the right to do what they want to do. But true freedom is the right to do what you ought to do.
I'm worried about where this is going, guys. I'm worried.
And what people ought to do?
Yeah. Be wary of the ontological arguments coming from randos.
Help people be free. We didn't used to let things happen. We used to.
I can't. Every single sentence out of her mouth. We didn't used to let things happen, but now, things are happening. You got this.
Take care of bullies.
Like when?
Like when? Like in Germany? Right? Back in the old days? I mean, did you guys watch any John Wayne Westerns or John Wayne military?
Didn't y'all used to watch some of them John Wayne films where he slaughtered them Indians? Hell yeah, brother. We used to take care of them bullies.
Movies?
I've seen a couple.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
Wait, does this lady know that, like, John Wayne movies aren't real? Like, those aren't things that happened?
It's not fair what's happening in the world.
What's happening in the world?
People's Convoy, Day 3.
What's your favorite cartoons?
The Garfield. Phineas and Ferb. The Garfield Show.
How would you?
Sorry, what kid references the Garfield Show in the year 2022? I'm sorry, is there a new Garfield show I'm not aware of? The Garfield Show. Okay, so there was a Garfield show. Oh my god, there are so many Garfield shows. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many pieces of Garfield media. Let's see. Okay. Okay, media, television. Okay, chat. There's Garfield and Friends, a show that ran from 1988 to 1994. Then there's The Garfield Show, which ran from 2009 to 2016. And then there's Garfield Originals from 2019 to 2020. And then there's an untitled Garfield series coming out on Nickelodeon. But then there are primetime Garfield specials? Here Comes Garfield, Garfield on the It's a Emmy Award-winning primetime series? Garfield on the Town, Garfield in the Rough, Garfield's Halloween Adventure, Garfield in Paradise, Garfield Goes Hollywood, A Garfield Christmas, Garfield His 9 Lives, Garfield's Babes and Bullets, which is an Emmy-nominated and won primetime special, Garfield's Thanksgiving, Garfield's Feline Fantasies. Okay, Garfield Gets a Life. Oh my god. And then there's Garfield the Movie, Garfield A Tale of Two Kitties. And then Garfield Gets Real, Garfield's Fun Fest, and Garfield's Pet Force. This is too much Garfield, and that is not a sentence I thought I was going to be saying today. Amazing Garfield stream you have. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was going to be taking a break from whiskey, but somehow this is the... Yeah, Feline Fantasies. Look, I watched Garfield and Friends when I was a kid. But, like, what's this kid doing in 2022? Either referencing a show that was made in 1988 or a show that was ended in 2009. Garfield's Feline Fantasies. After Dark. Okay, 2016 is still, like, almost older than that kid has been alive.
Do you feel if Fortnite got taken offline forever?
Oh, mommy. Normal was fine, okay? Normal was fine.
I would cry for the rest of my life.
What's up, little man?
Hey.
What are you thinking about?
Going home.
Why?
I'm cold.
What's your favorite thing to do when you're home?
Play Fortnite.
What's your favorite Fortnite dance?
The floss.
We used to be a great country.
That's called the floss?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. What's on your mind?
I'm just happy to be here.
How do you feel about trucks?
Me too, little man. Me too.
They're awesome.
What's your favorite kind of truck?
GMC trucks.
My man. What's up, dude?
What's up?
What are you thinking about?
Trucks.
You like trucks?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're big and they're cool.
What's the coolest thing about a truck?
That they're big and cool.
How do you feel about COVID?
It sucks.
These big rigs have a lot to say. I'm seeing a lot of trucks. I'm hearing a lot of horns. The convoy has arrived. They're flying down the freeway at 45 55 miles an hour. This is a slow roll trucker protest, baby. Can I get a fuck Joe Biden? All right, we
Fuck Joe Biden.
finally caught these bastards. Here we are. We're in Missouri. It's the trucker convoy. There's fucking hundreds of them. They're rolling.
Dude! Bro! Fantastic Caverns, next exit!
Oh, hell yeah.
Evan! Fantastic Caverns! Yes! Yeah, buddy! Yes!
Fantastic Cavern.
What?
Fantastic Cavern.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Yes, buddy.
Yes, baby! Alright, we're pretty deep in traffic now on the People's Convoy going toward Indianapolis. But we need a little breath of fresh air. So we're gonna go to the Fantastic Caverns at exit 79 on Interstate 44. We're getting close, fellas. We're getting close.
Have you guys ever been to the caverns before? Fantastic Caverns? Yeah. Can you tell us about it?
It's got a pretty cool train ride through it.
What?
Are you guys gonna go do it?
I've never been, but we're trying to go to the Fantastic Caverns.
Yeah, I took my daughter there earlier this year.
Okay, what can we expect to see at the Fantastic Caverns?
It's a pretty good little tour, guided tour through it, but it's a nice little train ride. Probably takes like an hour and a half.
That's a long time.
I would do it.
Is it a cavern?
Yeah.
Is it fantastic?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys have fun.
Thanks, man. Maybe.
Oh, look, dude. Oh, fuck. We're so fucking close, bro.
I'm concerned that Fantastic Caverns is for babies.
No.
This is it?
This looks like a tech campus. Looks like a shitty corporate parking.
Okay, 3 adults gonna be $95.37.
$95?
There's a cavern specialist on site that we could talk to.
I mean, your tour guide.
Oh, okay,
but-
cool. So what's so fantastic about these caverns?
This is the only one in America that you get to ride through, and you get to. We've been doing it since 1962, and it's.
Entrama. I don't appreciate you.
The easy way to see the cave. You're going to be on the tram the entire time.
Would you mind if we put a microphone on you so that we can record for the YouTube channel?
If you want to.
Are you excited?
I'm super excited.
We're going to go down here a little bit and we're going to talk about the different formations that are in this cave and how they're actually formed here in the Ozarks. So hang on tight, we'll come down here and talk about stalagmites and stalactites. This is a stalagmite, a stalactite. Now they both grow, as you can see, one drip at a time from the ceiling to the stalagmite.
Okay, this cavern is fairly fantastic.
And the way that happens is when the water goes through the limestone ceiling, it pulls the minerals of the limestone out of the rock, and that's calcite. As the water gets into the cave, it begins to evaporate almost immediately.
Ask him for the mic and tell him we have an emergency. We need to get the fuck out of here. This is so goddamn boring.
Amazing grace.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now was blind, but now I see.
Yo, what if this turned into a creepypasta? If this turned into a creepypasta right now about fantastic caverns, I would lose my shit. I would lose my shit so goddamn hard.
Cash App.
the best way to pay for a Fantastic Caverns ticket. Cash App isn't just a peer-to-peer money sending service, it's actually like a bank you can use to invest in stocks and cryptocurrency and stuff like that.
Cash App.
Cash App.
We're now in St. Louis, Missouri, so I figured that we would check up on the, shut the fuck up. God damn it.
Let's go again.
It's day 4 of the People's Convoy. We're in St. Louis, Missouri, so I think we're gonna go check up on the progress of the...
Oh, also, chat, I added a new channel point redeem. In case any of you are interested.
Uhuru basketball court.
Oh, hell yeah, they're checking up on the Uhuru basketball court. Fuck yes. Oh, teacher. Oh, teacher. Oh, teacher. All of you.
You may not know about the Uhuru basketball court, but our friend Saddam about 2 months ago went to a reparations march in Oakland that was hosted by an organization called
You're
Uhuru
welcome,
Solidarity,
Steve. I
which
love
has the
you.
slogan, White Solidarity with Black Power.
As white people, we have always upheld the lie that America is the home of... As white people, we have always upheld the lie
Why is this one person in color?
that America is the home of freedom and democracy.
But the reality is very different. Long before Trump and the cries of fascism, African people were catching hell.
Something is wrong with this reality.
And they were in Oakland, in West Oakland specifically, collecting reparations from other white people.
I'm a descendant of settlers, and I believe in reparations in order to heal our nation.
To fund a basketball court here in St. Louis, Missouri. So we're gonna go to the basketball court's proposed site, see what's going on, and see if we can ball up.
Looks like nothing has been built quite yet.
The People's Convoy traveled from Missouri to Morgan County today. WRTV's Amber Wrigley met up with the group in Monrovia to learn about the message they are bringing to the Capitol.
What is they fucking doing?
Respect the law. You are. All the beers are spiked.
Hey, there's a dog.
Hey y'all.
How's it going?
So you guys are all the way from California.
Yeah.
If you want to save a couple bucks, there's a guy giving away free sandwiches and chips and drinks all the way at the front.
Awesome.
Save a couple bucks.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
You guys be safe.
Look, ask me how I'm doing. Like, pretty loud.
How are you doing?
One more time.
What's on your mind?
Ask me how I'm doing.
How are you doing?
I mean, I have antsies in my pantsies because I want the real McCoy. You know what I mean?
No. Nobody knows what that means.
Do you guys know what I mean? I want to interview, like, the actual organizers. Like, not just, like, all these people, like, with the convoy. I want to talk to the people who actually set this whole thing up.
Hey!
Oh, shit!
Get down, Willie Brown!
This guy.
Good to see you, man.
You too, Andy. How are you? Good to see
Kelly
you. Kobe
J.
Bryant
Patriot.
was assassinated by the Clintons. Here we are.
Yo, the Channel 5 universe coming together. Holy shit. The amount of crossover in this fucking video.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
You know what color this is?
What is that?
Radioactive.
That's the name of
I love this insane motherfucker.
the color?
No, I named it. You hear all this, man. This is great. Look at all the flags. Look at all the flags blowing right over here. Look at all the flags blowing right here.
I see 3 bangers, 4 bangers. Okay, that is a fuck ton of flags. Holy shit.
3-banger, 4-banger, 5-banger, but those are all just on the plastic poles, not those Sherman-Williams extendable paint poles. However, what I would like to see is maybe a little chokehold on DC and maybe shut it down like Ottawa did up in Canada.
What do you think about what's going on in Ukraine right now?
What I think is going on in Ukraine right now is that people need to understand it's not an invasion. It's targeted military action by Putin.
Putin. It's a special military operation.
He's trying to take down these America designed and built and run bioweapons labs with.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's pulling a two-hole Haas. He's pulling the two-hole Haas, chat. Look, we need to play the song in honor. Okay.
You doubted me, but I saw it too with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! 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 You doubted me, but I saw it too with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
Look, we're getting a hate raid, so I'ma use this.
You doubted me, but I saw it.
The context is this man went on an internet date with a hot lady online and publicly claimed that women only have two holes, and is now trying to save face.
Two with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
Oh, and the additional context is that this guy also believes that the reason Russia invaded Ukraine was because Ukraine was making like bioweapons that target Russian DNA. Is this raid coming from like because I made fun of like Nick Fuentes and like the AF pack folks? Because honestly, if y'all are upset, that makes me happy.
You doubted me, but I saw it too with my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
I'm sorry, did you say it targets Russian DNA? Well, yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's fucking stupid, and of course it's not true. Oh, man. Imagine being so cucked like you're pro-Putin in 2022 after he fails to invade Ukraine, and just, like, the invasion immediately collapses because of laughably poor logistical planning. Like, they're literally having to, like, bus Russian troops into Ukraine using, like, civilian vans. It's very funny. Oh, the invasion stopped? I mean, it's slowed down to a crawl, basically because Russian logistical capacity was overextended and not planned enough, and they can't, like, actually afford to pay their soldiers anymore. So, yeah, give it a couple more weeks, and possibly months, and Russia will be fucked. Anyway, welcome everybody. Also, frankly, Entrama, you don't gotta ban all of them. You don't have to ban all of them, unless they're acting up. They're welcome to watch. They're welcome to watch and learn. You warned about this? Warned about what? I think we need one more rendition. Frankly, this is a good day for you guys to hate raid me.
You doubted me, but I saw it too with my own eyes.
I've been drinking some whiskey.
There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa!
Okay, also, if we hit the threshold for the meme music stream, I promise you, we will have an hour of that on loop, okay? An hour of that on loop. Only 2 holes for an hour. Okay? My neighbor came over asking questions. Amazing. But anyway, yeah, it's a good day for a hate raid because I'm already a little bit tipsy. So, welcome hate raiders. If you want to ask any good faith questions about why socialism is inferior to why capitalism is inferior to socialism, my goodness, feel free to do so. I heard something about 2 holes.
You doubted me, but I saw it too with my own eyes. There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa! There are only 2 holes. Whoa!
You all doubted me, but I saw with my own eyes there are only 2 holes. Very brave of Haas to come out as a virgin, you know? Very brave. There are only 2 holes. Whoa! Oh, teacher. Anyway, we'll get back to the main course now, which is the Channel 5 video. And after Channel 5, I will probably not be drinking anymore because whoo baby, we a bit toasty right now. Oh, teacher, are there only 2 holes? Nova 4. Daddy. Also, chat, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours now. Please consider supporting this stream, especially in the wake of a hate raid, with subs, bits, and you can use !tip to tip me directly and not have any of it go to that Jeff Bezos character. So, please, 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 prove to me that you're not transphobic, chat. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Viruses. It's basically Wuhan times 20.
They can easily fake a war if they wanted to. All they would do is just like film a few things and then put out in the news what they want. The media is totally corrupt. You can't trust the media.
Are you aware that the majority of the pictures that they've been showing regarding the alleged war are unrelated?
Mad Laden, thank you for the 100 biddies.
To Ukraine.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Does your boyfriend have the same political affiliations as you?
Yes.
Good.
Hey,
sounds like a good guy.
Tell him to come over here.
What's his name?
What kind of boy?
He's
come on over.
Come here. He's camera shy.
Come and say hi. Your gal keeps take my voice.
Who the fuck is this guy? Oh no no.
How you doing, man?
Hi.
What kind of music do you make?
Hair metal type stuff.
What do you think about what's going on over in Ukraine?
Don't trust the media about whatever they spin on it, but I mean, you look at certain things like we shouldn't have anything to do with it at all.
Yeah, he's glorious.
Let them figure out their own mess.
Putin is doing the right thing. He's taken out
the Kashirian Mafia. The man's not an evil man. Here's the thing, the media is doing what they're doing and sharing the, excuse my French, the crap about him because he's over the target.
Do you think there's even a war going on out there?
No, not at all.
It's confusing to me because it seemed like just like 6 to 8 months ago, people talked about Putin like he was a socialist, communist dictator. And now it seems that people are pretty sympathetic and supportive.
Oh no, the Kashmiri Mafia, Mad Latin. The Kashmiri Mafia in Ukraine. That's what Putin is taking out.
Of Putin. Why has this change occurred?
Well, the deep state has always made Putin to look like the bad guy. But he's a good guy. He's taken out all the biolabs, child trafficking areas, adrenochrome harvesting areas. If people would have...
Oh, this guy's a Q nut. He's a Q nut.
Congratulations. That was one of the stupidest things that I've ever seen anybody post on the internet before. Congratulations. The bar is high cause people post lots and lots of stupid things, but your stupid thing was somehow the leader of the pack.
Yo, Boy Meets Mini, haters mad because I'm faster than them on the track. True! And thank you very much for kicking off this hype train. Chat, please, please, please support my stream so that I can afford my rent, because I do this full time, all day, every day. Working on making it not all day, every day.
Watched when Trump came into office right at the beginning. When you saw them...
Oh, and if you would like to not see ads, make sure you're subscribed.
Hand that soccer ball off. That soccer ball had so much information in it.
Pardon? Pardon? Slap soccer ball. You can fit so much information into this bad boy.
Take down everybody that Putin's been getting all the intel on for years. It had a lot of data in it. And that's what's going on. I hate the fact that people are dying over this, World War III, but unfortunately, it's going to happen.
Can you tell us about your shirt?
Well, I got woken up in the middle of the night just before Halloween and was told that I needed to go to Dallas.
It was a very strange scene in Dallas yesterday. QAnon believers lined up on the grassy knoll. You guys know this grassy knoll. It's the site of the JFK assassination. They believed that the president's late son, JFK Jr., would miraculously appear and that he would help Donald Trump take back power and agree to be his running mate. In case you don't remember, JFK Jr. died tragically in 1999, of course, in a terrible plane crash with his wife and her sister, Carolyn Bessette.
Didn't he die a long time ago?
Well, they had to fake his death because the Hillary wanted him dead. And so JFK Jr. was there.
Really?
Oh my God.
Yes, he was there.
Oh my God. An actual spit take. Okay, I've heard the JFK Jr. stuff before. I have not heard that JFK Jr. had to go into hiding because Hillary was organizing his death. Holy shit.
Did you see him?
I felt it.
Yes. I can't go into a whole lot of detail.
He's not waiting for JFK Jr. to come back. He knows JFK Jr.'s already back. He saint him. He saint him, chat.
Super sure about that, I'm not gonna lie. we're here backstage at this facility of the People's Convoy. We're gonna go talk to the chief organizer, who's an attorney named Lee Dundas.
Lee Dundas, attorney. I was kicked out of Sprouts last night. I was not allowed to buy food for my family in Orange County, California, notwithstanding the fact I have a medical exemption.
I actually interviewed her 2 years ago at the first coronavirus lockdown protest at the Sacramento Capitol.
Prolonged lockdown basically is slavery.
Do you feel enslaved?
I do. I'm a type A lawyer, and I'm bouncing off the walls of my living room because I can't go out.
We'll see if she recognizes me or what happens.
On that one.
Hey Lee, now are you going to go back to the hotel, or do you want to chat Andrew real quick for a couple minutes?
Yeah, I can chat really quick.
Hey, Andrew, good to meet you.
Andrew Cannon, Channel 5 News, you too.
So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and how you're involved in the People's Convoy?
Sure. My name is Lee Dundas. I'm a human rights attorney from California, and I got a call from some of the truckers a while ago.
Okay.
And they were saying, hey, it's been 2 years. We kind of feel like it's time to be done. You know, there's medicines and protocols out there. They've dropped the case numbers. We just need to go back to work, unfettered, no restrictions, no mandates, get rid of these abusive states of emergency that Congress nationally and the executive branches and some of the states.
I'm really curious if one of you knows like where I can see like a history of her cases, like what she's worked on. I am dying to know what kinds of human rights cases she has worked on, okay?
States have been declaring, and we want to take this message peacefully from coast to coast. And I said, I'm 100% down with that. I agree 100% with your message. How can I serve? Right. So we've just been helping them resource the various skill sets and other tangibles that they need.
Right. How have the mandates affected truckers specifically?
You know, initially Trudeau closed down the border to any transnational movement.
God damn, they always come for the trans first.
Of international long-haul truckers that were carrying goods if they weren't vaccinated. He made it almost impossible to get over the border, which was a really stupid move in the middle of negative 32 degrees.
Aw, chat, we didn't even finish the hype train. The hype train was 300 biddies. Thank you for the attempt, but y'all can do better.
January winter in Canada because they rely more on us than we do them. And then Biden followed a week later with a matching set of rules from our side. So it essentially closed the border to anybody who was unvaccinated.
What fraction of truckers do you think are unvaccinated?
I don't know, but I heard a statement, I think, the other night from one of the truckers that 87% are mom and pops. They're not big corporate truckers. 87% of truckers in America are not working for big corporations like FedEx or like the big, you know.
I bet you are just as adorable as an actual corgi dog. Or you are an actual corgi dog, and that would tickle me even more.
Transportation companies. They're mom and pop independent contractor guys hauling their loads down the road.
False. According to the American Trucking Association, only 9% of America's 350,000 truckers are independent contractors or owner-operators, which makes sense because big rigs are expensive as fuck. Additionally, there are hundreds of thousands of qualified people who are able to drive big rigs for logistical purposes, and shipping companies simply do not want to pay the wages necessary to keep their services on hire. Which is true. There are like 300,000 or like over I forget exactly the numbers. It's between 100 and 300,000 truckers, like trucker certified Californians who just don't do trucking because it's not worth their time.
And I can tell you that regardless of vaccine status, most of those guys are against the mandate.
So what's the plan when we get to DC?
We're not going to DC for obvious reasons. We're going toward DC and into an area that's probably a little more hospitable than DC has been. And I think the plan at that point is to reassess as we get near to there and see what next steps are. If administrations are lifting mandates and starting to loosen restrictions and going in the right direction, that'll probably bode for one path versus another path. But I want to reiterate that this group of truckers, this convoy, the People's Convoy, is 100% peaceful.
Right. What are your thoughts about what's going on in Ukraine right now?
I think the timing is very interesting that, you know, I'm sure if I were a sitting president in America And I looked at what happened to Trudeau in Canada and him trying to write it off as a fringe small minority, only to have 50,000 trucks going and, you know...
I mean, 50,000 trucks is a lot of trucks, but, like, not a lot of people.
Be a laughingstock amongst his own people. And I would be saying things like, oh, I think the truckers are infiltrated and they're not really going to get here, and we're going to have a huge response in DC to dissuade anybody from coming, and then, wow, look, Russia and Ukraine, look at that going off.
How do you guys raise funds for this whole thing?
It's thepeoplesconvoy.org, and the good, law-abiding, God-fearing, freedom-loving Americans who want to support them, and all stripes, all races, all creeds,
Damn, they raised $1.5 million? That's pretty good. Even though it's several million short of what they actually wanted.
Going there to donate, and they can do that, or a lot of the folks just come out to these rallies, like the one we're having tonight, and they just stuff cash in the kitty for the truckers to put fuel in their tanks.
Are you an American? Do you believe in freedom? And are you freaking willing to fight for it?
Okay, that was a tonal shift I was not prepared for.
Yes! Peacefully.
Thank you.
Peacefully, because I know we're on the radar of every triple letter organization from coast to coast right now.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I got friends that are from Ukraine and Russia. It's not a good guy, bad guy story. It's like all bad players.
Yeah.
What's the solution?
For sure.
The solution really is the gospel of Jesus Christ.
But it seems like Russia's definitely being the antagonist, right?
It seems like it, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you.
Same to you.
Can I ask you what you think about what's going on in Ukraine right now?
Well, what we do know is that Vladimir Putin is against the Bilderberg Group, and he's against the Rockefellers, and he's virtually against the Rothschilds. So what happens when Soros infiltrates?
Man, the fact that this man procreated is really, really disappointing to me. But also, Vladimir Putin is explicitly pro all of those people if they were Russian. Like, his inner circle is made up of oligarchs and absurdly wealthy families. Those are the people who control the country he runs. Like, he explicitly loves familial wealth, as long as he's controlling those families.
Country, you stand up to it. Yeah. Soros.
Yeah, my dude over here, Jake Hewen. Yeah, my dude over here, single-handedly contributing to a sundown town.
This has infiltrated our country. What Putin is not allowing is Soros.
Also, why are they all saying his name is Putin? Putin. Putin. Like, his name's Putin, not Putin. What is this?
To infiltrate his country.
Freedom! Freedom! These truckers are fighting for freedom, but make no damn mistake, they are fighting for something even more, even greater than that, and that is the right to be free from totalitarian takeover, and don't you forget it! God bless them!
Okay, but how exactly are they fighting for that by driving in a convoy? Let's say we believe everything that is being said right now. How exactly does driving a convoy accomplish any of these goals?
Oh, look. This is fucking dope,
Oh,
dude.
that's fucking awesome, dude.
Oh, look, it's us.
Happy camper. It's all loaded.
I'm gonna wear this and pinch people and ask for kisses.
Good evening, Matthew. Yeah, we're sitting right near the entrance to the Hagerstown Speedway, and we can see people continuing to file in here. Very big crowd that they're expecting to be a part of this convoy. And tonight, kind of that last full night that they can all get together here at Hagerstown Speedway.
All right, we're here now in Hagerstown, Maryland, about an hour outside of DC. This was supposed to be the final checkpoint before all the truckers and the convoy goes to DC. But I think people are going to stop for a day or two and figure out exactly how this is going to go down.
The vibe that we're getting here is amazing. If you're talking about this, another January 6th, this is it, man. Woo!
Hell yeah. If this is something that's gonna get us sent to federal prison, hell yeah.
So what are you guys doing?
Come on in.
Oh, we're doing our live stream. You want to join?
I'll say hi.
All right, say hi.
Hey, Kelly. J. Patriot from Southern California here, out in lovely Hagerstown,
That's right.
Maryland. So next Friday and Saturday, we'll be in San Diego doing the Reawaken America event. The Clay Clark, General Flynn, Mike Lindell, all the frontline doctors. Epoch Times seeks the truth, and I even have some of my friends at Channel 5. We've been working on them to spread the truth a little bit and doing a little political stuff with Kelly J. Patriot here.
Who's Kelly J. Patriot?
Kelly J. Patriot is a friend of a guy I know by the name of Kelly Johnson, who, not an alter ego, but it's just me. It's been like 2 years of Opposite Day and Groundhog Day all at once. So in any case, hey, the point being, this is all about the truckers. Canada started it. The United States is going to finish it, and more people need to come back to the Lord. That's where we need to be. I mentioned to you, I think, before, Andrew, but I have a condition. I don't know if I ever told you about this.
What's the condition?
I have ADED.
What's that?
Love, honor, and protected by the Lord all day, every day. ADED, all day, every day. We need more people. I also have a heart condition, too. I don't know if I ever told you about that.
I am not gonna lie, this man is clinically insane, but he is very funny to me.
What's that?
I have an FSR. FSR heart condition. Remember that?
Please tell me.
I have a fierce, strong, and resurrected heart right here. God bless America. Jess, good seeing you guys.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Interviewers interviewing interviewers. Interviewers interviewing interviewers. Round 2.
All right, guys, we are at the Capitol right now. We're gonna go back in. Got nice. I'm the only one with a shield, so I don't know why no one else brought a shield, but I brought one just in case they start shooting. So make sure if you ever take over the Capitol or any other big place, make sure you bring a shield. You can't get this anywhere except for the cops' hands.
It's unbelievable what's going on out here.
It's crazy what's going
Oh shit! This guy was at January 6th. Hey, Posadas John.
on. What's going on?
I don't know, a lot of trucks coming out here. They look like they're all drunk. I tell you one thing, they're still coming in, and I'm wondering what's inside these trucks.
Yo, this guy is masturbating right now, live on air, to the idea that maybe those trucks are full of guns or bombs.
That's the question, Andrew.
Flags and hats.
I don't know.
It's not from China.
I'm hoping it's metal. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
You know what I'm talking about. I mean, you know, you know what I'm saying?
What's your dream for DC?
Oh, my dream. You really want to know? I'll tell you what it is. My dream is to see the U.S. Army go in there with the veterans and get rid of.
Hey, please don't use the R slur in chat, okay?
Biden and Obama. You know, Obama's like what? Really doing it, right? And bring Trump back in and take over the White House. That's right. That's the dream, and that's what should have happened because they stole the fucking election.
What do you think's gonna happen whenever all these truckers like make their way to DC?
I think a lot of people are going to commit to go around the Beltway because they're maybe a little scared to go in DC. Look what happened with Canada. I mean, Canada, they shut down your bank accounts, they arrested you. I don't know. I feel like that's what they think that's going to happen to them.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Other than that, they're waiting for them. We were just in DC for the past 3 or 4 days, And you got military, police all over the place. They got snow. They got
I told you, Posadas John. Told you.
plow trucks ready to go to block traffic. So.
How you guys doing?
Good, how you doing?
Good, we're just talking to people trying to figure out what the plan is from here on.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Do we have media amongst us? Please tell me what media group you guys are with.
We're an independent YouTube channel called Channel 5.
Okay, Channel 5, nothing to do with Channel 5 from Boston, Massachusetts?
No, we live in an RV together, us three guys.
So the question is,
what's the plan now?
as far as this convoy, Freedom Convoy 22, going into D.C.?
Yeah.
What's the actual plan? Why are we here? To stop medical tyranny in this country.
No, totally. I mean, like, on the schedule it said tomorrow we're supposed to go to D.C., but I'm hearing now.
Lee Dundas? Yeah. And the retired generals with the
Yo, this guy has crazy eyes.
logistics that are actually organizing this. The latest we heard, we're going to go around.
Oh, also, it's chimerical. These people have the money to do this because they're like the people who run like a fucking snowmobile dealership and like hunter supply stores. Okay, look, these people are the folks who like rent out RVs and somehow have $1 million business. Okay.
On the belt around D.C., staying out of D.C., the District of Columbia, which has nothing to do with this country. This is almost like a tactical warfare that we're doing.
The day of January 6th, there was a motorcade of Antifa that came up in white freaking buses and got out of the buses. It was pre-fucking planned.
And we're afraid of these infiltrators because it happened on January 6th. I was there.
Holy shit! Paladin Lost, thank you for the $100 dono. Jeez Louise, thank you so much for making this stream possible. Like, seriously. Again, like, this is my full-time job, so thank you for helping me keep this stream afloat. God damn. Very, very large thank you. That is a dono. It's a dono, folks.
People's Convoy, final day. We're here. What are they gonna do? I guess we'll see.
Kid Rock! Woo!
We the people!
Can I ask you what the plan is for today?
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Get it done. Get it done.
The plan is about to be told here in about 5 minutes.
What do you hope they say?
I hope they say, let's go drive around the Beltway at least once. What we're here for is freedom. What we're here for is to take down the Emergency Powers Act. What we're here for is accountability, not just for the economic damage that was done to America, but for individual damage.
Hell yeah, brother, this is a dirty commie psyop to make the right look bad. All these motherfuckers over here are goddamn communists.
Damages that were done by this freaking jab.
So what's the plan?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm just here, and whatever they tell me to do, I just do. You know, I mean, I'm here to stand up for freedom, and that's what I'm here for. I come from Missouri.
You. And I appreciate your tweeting. I'm a fan. I like seeing you pop up in tweet threads.
So I came down here on $200, and that was it. I don't know. I just go along with what needs to be done.
Would you say that you're more of a leader or a follower?
I'm actually book smart and street smart. So I've lived on the streets most of my life.
Best of both worlds, brother.
But I've been to school. If you speak from the heart, you always tell the truth.
True, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
How you doing, man? Good to
Good.
see you.
Good to see you
I
too,
figured
man.
you guys would be down here. I got a part two. I'll go park where you're at.
Okay, follow me.
Good morning. Freedom!
You want to go ambush Evan? Evan's talking to a Proud Boy right now, so we can't hang out with him, but look at him.
I'm a Dayton Proud Boy. Dayton chapter.
great bunch of
Hell yeah, brother. We ain't white supremacies.
guys. Proud Boys get a bad rap. Are there racists in the Proud Boys? Yeah, probably.
Yo, Loner Bugs! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Riverboat Jack. I am a lefty socialist. I cover politics and the news. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream, Loner Bugs. We are... Frankly, I am a bit inebriated. I've had about 6 shots of some pretty nice whiskey. Drinking some Stranahans. We're watching a Channel 5 video. Tricky Pockets, thank you very much for the follow. Ugly Pie, hello. Hello, hello. Anyway, I'm a socialist, I'm trans, I'm happy to talk about either of those topics. I like democracy in the workplace, I like the decommodification of things that people need to live in a modern society, and I also like it when people who come in via a raid click the little picture of my face below stream so I get credit for your lovely eyeballs, and consider hitting that follow button if you'd like to come back again sometime, because that'd be pretty cool. Ugly Pie, thank you for resubscribing and being part of this community for the past 10 months. You guys are coming in after we got a rather sizable Groiper hate raid, probably because I covered AF Pack a couple days ago. Let's see, Majorly Based. I don't know why you're banned. You can put in an unban request. Don't message me directly, otherwise I will just ban you harder. These guys been drinking from, still one too many times. True, true, true. Do you accept the trans ideologues, as in the community for the teens? You'll have to elaborate on that question a little bit. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. Majorly fucked. Majorly based is not worth it? Okay, well then I don't give a shit. Rob, thank you for the follow. Nika Freaka, thank you for the follow. Almec, Lurtz1598, thank you all for the follows. As well as Pound and Wolf Spider. Speaking of wolf spiders, big shout out and condolences to all of our friends on the East Coast who are going to shortly be putting up with a new invasive species. Yeah. Here we go. This is a news story from yesterday, by the way. Bad news for y'all. Giant spiders expected to drop from the sky across the East Coast this spring. Boy Meets Mini, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I appreciate you immensely. So yeah, I don't know, if you're a fan of spiders the size of, like, I don't know, your palm, then this will be a good thing. They're apparently not very dangerous. However, they do parachute from the sky. So, if one of these lands on you, I'm sorry. What do you mean about spiders falling from the sky? They make little silk parachutes and fly through the air, and then just land places. Yeah, the VDV of spiders. Free Majorly Based, fine. / unban Majorly Based. There we go. Wait, Majorly Based isn't currently banned. Wait, here we'll try again. / unban Majorly Based. Yeah, they're not currently banned, so I guess they just assumed that they were banned and messaged me. My number is banned for some reason. What number is banned? Do you mean 1488? Because, yeah, that number is banned in chat. Ban them now, Pepe. Yeah. Oh, is he IP banned? Well, that's funny. Remove the... It says your phone number is banned? Damn. Well, I can't help you with that one, my friend. I can't help you with that one. I can't help you with that. That's not a thing I have control over. I usually don't ban people. I'm pretty open with people being abusive in the community. OMG, can I just be majorly based? Twitch hates his phone number? I guess so. Hashly, thank you very much for the follow. Anyway, yeah, there are going to be giant spiders on the East Coast in like a couple months, so be prepared for that. Anyway, here we go. Are there racists in the Proud Boys? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, 1488 is and always will be banned in chat, okay?
I was dating a lady from the Dominican Republic when I...
Though I will laugh at anyone who 1350s in chat, because that just shows they're dumb as fuck. But how could he be racist? He's dating someone from the Dominican Republic.
And they accepted her and me with open arms, you know. We got one chapter who...
Ugly Pie, thank you for being subbed to Loner Box.
Basically what the Proud Boys are...
1312 is acceptable.
It's just a bunch of guys being guys.
Were you in a frat in college?
No.
Would you consider yourself like a late bloomer then?
In every single way of that word. There are things I disagree with, like gay marriage, you know.
Look, I just don't think the gays should be able to get married. I don't like the idea of people different from me having the same rights. I just don't like it. It's not biblical.
I disagree with that on a biblical basis. But we're going to peacefully drive around Washington, D.C. today.
At this point, they have military and generals involved in the actual planning. So this is basically a military operation. If they're going to have this kind of power and force...
Raffle, they are not currently banned in my channel, so I don't know how to help you.
And...
However, they are telling me they can try again in 15 minutes, so I don't know why you're really pushing this, but it's irritating me through my drunken stupor, so stop.
Metal and these trucks and the patriots and the people. This is an early stage of warfare.
We're not there to block traffic. We're not there to cause havoc. We're just there to say, hey, we're here.
How are we going to make a statement without blocking traffic?
But that's not the main purpose, you know. When a country starts acting goofy, we start moving fleets in. You know, are they there to fight? Possibly. I'm saying to the Proud Boy from Ohio.
Did he just say his name is fucking Santa?
That's for us.
It's okay, Raffle. I forgive. Go in peace.
Today's delay was based on convoy security concerns. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was concerns of reports that we were getting last night coming in here. There were concerns about people trying to come into the gate that didn't belong here, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah,
this is the
brother.
people's convoy. This is for the people.
United we stand.
United we talk.
Over the next several hours, lots of planning is going to be occurring behind the scenes.
So Lee Dundas, who's been one of the main leaders with Brian Brossi since the inception.
Hell yeah, brother. We accept everyone into the people's convoy, just not any of them gays, those queers, those transes, and definitely not them blacks.
Apparently, it came to a head earlier this week.
They're all members of that Antifa.
And Lee's no longer involved with the convoy. And apparently I heard that she didn't want anything to do with DC. Maybe she thought...
Well, Raffle, 1488 is a very famous neo-Nazi reference.
They were going to get a little warm, a little close, and she just didn't want to be involved in that, once again, because of her legal background. She got the whole thing going. She supported it. She came out the whole way. We saw her in Indianapolis. You interviewed her there. And
it just seems crazy and a little bit somewhat suspicious, maybe I'm wrong, that Lee brought us all here. Up to this point, we're so close to DC, and now Lee's gone.
It is what it is.
1350 is a reference to 13% of the population, referencing black people, and 50% of violent crime, also referencing African Americans. This is usually a move pulled by white supremacists and racists. Major Lee isn't gone. He's trying again. I'm DMing him. You can chill. You don't have to advocate for him. Major Lee is a big boy. He can advocate for himself in my comments. By the way, I hosted you on VGG. Mythaldu! What a fucking homie. Thank you so goddamn much.
And
Andrew said he gone. Well, he said he was gonna try again in a few minutes. Yo, Leah! Leah, I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing okay. I know you've been going through a lot recently, but just know that I'm always thinking about you. Okay?
in war, you lose a corporal, you lose a sergeant, you lose a general. Everybody else keeps going.
Now, there's been concerns about four-ways blinking because it's hard. Brake lights. For whatever reason, if you got your four-ways on, you can't see brake lights.
Hell yeah, it's hard to see when you're doing a four-way, brother. You're all distracted by the tangle of legs and arms.
You could please throw on your four-ways.
Lurtz, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Then do your lane change and get out of the convoy. So for anybody out there in the world thinking that you're going to interfere with this convoy, just know you are being watched.
How can we tell when someone's trying to interfere?
When they get in front of you and slam on the brake, that's a good indication that they're trying to interfere. We're moving 55 miles per hour. We're going slower than anybody else on the beltways.
Why are we going so slow?
Why?
Yo!
We went 45 miles per hour all the way across this country. Not to mention, we're not here just to go for a joyride. We're out here to make a statement. So doing 65, 70 mile an hour doesn't tell anybody nothing. So we're going slow, and we're taking 2 lanes up to let the world know we're here and we mean business.
Trucker protest, final day. We're headed to DC. Lee Dundas is gone. Kelly says the military's working with us, but I don't know. Evan asks why they're going so slow. We're hitting the freeway. Here we go.
Are you tired of talking to...
I am tired of talking to patriots and Proud Boys and truckers, but, you know, I tried to hear them out. There were some good points. Oil is expensive. Gas is expensive. They're pissed off and they love freedom. And they're working with the police and the military.
They're working with the police and the military to take down the government.
They're working with the police and the military to take down the government.
Hell yeah, brother. The cops want to take down the government. The military wants to take down the government. Hell yeah. Hey, Wolf Spider.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Wait, dab again.
Yeah, dude.
Double
We're
that.
saving America. I'm here with the homie Ron. A lot of people don't know Ron yet, but you guys should because he helped us film a ton of our movie.
Hey boys, what we getting ready to do?
Stop the fucking steal.
Watch your step.
Hopefully it'll come out soon. It's in the final stages of post-production.
Yo,
right
sick.
now, Tim and Eric and are working on packaging that up and distributing it and figuring out where to put it, whether it's theaters or streaming or whatever. So Ron's been doing a lot of different shit. He also was at the Canadian protests in Ottawa. How do you feel about what you've seen so far here, man?
No, man, hey, dude, I went to Canada, didn't really know what to expect. They were nice, they were pleasant, they were peaceful, but they were focused. And so when I kind of joined this American convoy back in Adelanto, California, it seemed like there was a lack of like unity. I mean, they were together, but there wasn't like a unified message. You know, you hear COVID-related stuff on one end and then just general patriot parade, freedom fest. I just wanted to know what the point of this is. Yesterday we just drove around the Beltway. and I couldn't really.
Well, Jane Socks, if gas is so expensive, why are they doing all this? Because they can afford to take several weeks off of work, and also the gas expense of traveling across the country, because none of these people are actually working class.
Really see the point in spending tens of thousands of dollars on fuel to drive cross country, to drive around a freeway.
Yeah, I mean, the Beltway is a weird place to drive around because it's like not even a trade route. It just basically separates DC from the suburbs of the DMV. So they're just driving around. So whenever we were in Indiana, we posted something on Instagram that showed a lot of patriots talking about how they think that the war in Ukraine is staged and that Putin's a good guy and he's taken out the deep state. And you told us about, just tell us what you told us about.
Like, Russia is obviously really good at this propaganda shit, right? They are talented, and they're just going into these Telegram channels and pumping these people with misinformation and disinformation. There's maybe 5 to 10 Telegram channels revolving around.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, Leah. Like, most actual truckers are working like paycheck to paycheck. Like, it is a thin margin, and that is assuming you already own your truck, which is a pretty big assumption. Most people get into trucking thinking it's actually going to be a good career, and then they find out the pay is shit because trucking unions, or older truckers who signed better deals are locked into those better deals, whereas new truckers get dog shit pay. So older truckers can afford to stay truckers. New truckers don't get paid dick. So they wind up leaving to do other things, because why spend your life traveling around the country away from your family when you can just like work a shitty job locally and spend time with your family, you know?
Truckers and freedom convoys, whether it's the Dutch one I follow, the European one, the Canadian one, several USA ones. But then you have random members hopping in talking about, you know, New World Order, George Soros, Zelensky's ties to the Bidens, and how they're not to be trusted, essentially, that the war is fake. We're seeing propaganda from the West to vilify Putin because Putin is really there to save the Ukrainians.
Hey.
Hell yeah, brother. Putin just wants to denazify and demilitarize Ukraine. Don't look into that too much, and don't think about how the fact that those are two very ambiguous goals that cannot be easily quantified in their success.
Go ahead.
God bless America.
What are you doing here?
I want to see the truckers.
For sure. You like the truckers?
I do.
What's your favorite thing about them?
What they're standing for.
What exactly are they doing here?
What they're doing here is drawing attention. And if you notice, most of the media is...
Hell yeah, Leah, I love America, and that's why I support the dictatorial, authoritarian rulership of the Russia. Hell yeah.
Glossing over what's happening, or being very negative in what's happening. So, you know, they're bringing attention to the fact that our freedoms are being eroded for a fluke.
But most of the mask mandates and the vaccine restrictions are being lifted, like right now in most states.
At the moment.
Look, here's to respond to your point, Posadas John. There's not much that a president can actually do to like bring down gas prices. Okay, part of this is because there's a lot of like complicated issues and like market forces that play into gas prices. But the other part of it is presidents in the United States and in Western countries are predominantly shackled by capitalism. And that means that they can't just say, hey, oil industry, you're making record profits every year, and you're going to make record profits this year. Have you considered not making record profits and just taking like a minimum amount of profits? That's not something they can say to the private industries that make oil in America. So they're kind of hamstrung in that respect. But additionally, the idea that like opening up the XL oil pipeline would solve things, or just signing more drilling permits would sign anything. These are all not true. These are all not true. Because right now, currently, the oil industry in America has 9,000 unused drilling permits. If the oil industry in America really wanted to, like, drill and get more access to oil right now, they can. They already have purchased 9,000 permits to drill on undrilled and untapped oil reservoirs right now. They have 9,000 of those. So, like, the issue isn't so much that they don't have access to oil. It's more so that they don't want to invest the capital to make more oil refineries, more oil manufacturing, more, oil fields, etc. Because they're companies that are trying to cut their costs. And frankly, oil companies are pretty satisfied with how things are going. They are on track to make record profits this year. And that is despite the soaring cost of gasoline, because guess what? Y'all motherfuckers are shit out of luck. You need gas to get to your job. What are you gonna do? Not buy gas? Good luck. Okay? So they're sitting pretty right now. And they don't want to lower the price of oil. Because they don't have to. There's not a system in place that forces them to produce more. You know, the U.S. government can say, please, can you produce more? And they can, out of the goodness of their hearts, produce more. But frankly, they don't really have to do diddly shit right now. And they're still going to make record profits. So that's kind of the problem. The problem isn't that we lack the access or lack oil or the means to get oil or the infrastructure to get the oil. We have it all here. It's just oil companies using this as an opportunity to profit at your expense.
Yes, but who knows what will happen tomorrow? Remember, there's an election coming up.
Okay, thank you.
You bet.
That was a really interesting expose on the trucker convoy. I didn't know a whole lot going into that, so that was pretty goddamn interesting. So chat, how y'all doing? We got 245 people here. If you've enjoyed the content so far, if you've enjoyed my coverage, if I've made it more enjoyable, if I've explained things to you, please throw some bits or subs my way, or you could type !tip in chat to tip me directly, or you could use !merch in chat to check out my merch. Welcome. So again, my name is Riverboat Jack. I am a socialist. I'm trans. If you have questions about either of those topics, I'm happy to talk about them in more detail. How we doing today, folks? How we doing? Hello, Rob. And forgive me if I'm a little bit tipsy. I had some to drink, not a ton. So, are they rich truckers or what? I mean, you have to be. I wouldn't say necessarily rich, but you have to be fairly well off to be able to take, a couple weeks off of work, and also to be able to afford, the thousands of dollars it would cost to travel cross country at the moment. So it depends. Obviously, not everyone who is supporting the trucker convoy is well off, but the people who are actually driving from California to Washington, D.C., yeah, those people are pretty well off. Yeah, and you saw in the video, a lot of them aren't even truckers. They're driving cars. We need a People's convoy? True. So you see, Biden shouldn't should invade the oil companies. I heard they have oil too. True. True, they do. Yeah, give me your money now or you're transphobic. That's how this works. And just because I can, we're gonna play this one more time. How do I make fun of this man?
You doubted me,
More
but
than
I
he makes
saw
fun
it
of
too with
himself.
my own eyes. There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
Oh god. Tricky Pockets, thank you for the 300 biddies. I'm here from Lonerbox and I think I like it here. Hell yeah, we have good times. We have good times. I like talking about how we can make the world a better place. So if you're interested in that, we can jive. Damn it, Jack. Damn it, what? What? My neighbor hates you? Why are you blaring this stream? God. Did he just lose the V card? I don't think he's ever lost his V card. I made an unban request. Alright. Please unban. Unban! There you go. If Hawes lost his virginity, it would just grow back. Also, there's nothing wrong with being a virgin. It's just very funny because Hawes tries to project so much masculinity and fails. Are those lightsabers? Of course they're lightsabers. I would be vaporized if I even touched them. We have lots of fun. Riverboat Jack definitely doesn't put us to work on a riverboat. Yeah, it's true. Look, eventually... The goals for this stream, saving up for a riverboat gambling casino that will go up and down the Mississippi, and goal number 2, a blimp house to park over Hassan's house. No, those are dildos. Yo, who Posadas John, who you fucking who got a rectum that long, okay? You're definitely more chatty when you're drunk, Jack. Well, look, I'm a pretty chatty person, and it's easier to be chatty when you guys are chatting with me, you know? Sing Those Are Only Dildos. Those are only dildos. Ooh. Do you live on a boat? No, I live in an apartment. It's less exciting, but more practical for streaming on the internet. Those would be terrifying dildos. I agree, Leah. I would not use them personally. I would use a normal dildo, as you all should. Okay? I've recently been exposed to many horrifying non-dildo stories, and just further solidifies my opinion that the only thing you should be putting in your butt/pussy/mouth, well, butt/pussy, mouth optional, would be a dildo designed to be put in those places. Look, if you're putting like frozen bananas up your butt, if you're putting long carrots or glass bottles or glass jars, you are walking a very dangerous line, okay? You are walking into dangerous territory, my friend. Only like 25 blimps that exist in the entire world. You're gonna buy one of them, park it over Hassan's house. Yo, real Adam Punk, there are way more than 25 blimps, first of all. Second of all, blimps are cool as fuck, and yes, there's going to be a giant blimp house that will park above Hassan's house and block out the sun. He will live in eternal darkness beneath my home. I will make more blimps, indeed. Look, I have recently heard tell of a horrifying story involving plantains and milkshakes, okay? So yeah, don't use bowling pins, don't use footballs. Use something that has a flanged edge or end to it so it doesn't get stuck up in your rectum, okay? Practice safe sex. That's what we do in this house. It's a frozen it's a frozen banana, Michael. How much could it cost? Like a lawn dart? What the fuck is a lawn dart? Hey Laura Blake, thank you for the follow. For fuck's sake, use lube. Absolutely use lube. If you're not using lube, what's wrong with you? I wouldn't be walking anywhere with all of those stuck up your butt. Who are you hanging out with, Jack, that are putting all these random shit in their ass? Well, it's not the people I'm hanging out with that are putting shit up their ass, okay? It's the people I'm hanging out with are hanging out with. Okay? It's a friend of a friend, all right? Friends of friends. Don't do that, okay? Don't be the next Goatsy. I googled it and that is correct. Okay, well, maybe I'm not talking about blimps specifically, maybe I'm talking about airships. If we want to be really pedantic about it, okay, maybe there are 25 blimps in the world. I'm talking about airships, you know, like giant sacks you can fill with helium or hydrogen and float around. Back in the 50s, people played with oversized darts like the ones in bars, and it killed every kid. That explains the boomer generation. They literally make sheaths that make it look like a werewolf dick. And stuff made for fucking don't experience so hard that you land your ass in the ER. What is a... When you say they make sheaths, do you mean for penises or for something else? Like, are the sheaths put on a different thing? Like what? Fun fact, dildo is also a term for oar hooks. Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. You shouldn't tell Jack these things? True. I'm an innocent. I once rode a blimp. You had me at giant sacks. Sheath Palpatine. God damn it. Okay. Chat, do you guys have any questions about, like, non-butt or dildo-related things? Both, you can get a sheath. You can sheathe a penis or a dildo, or get a werewolf dick dildo. Well, I mean, I feel like most people would go with the last option, right? I feel like most people would go to baddragon.com and order, like, a dragon dick to ride or something. I don't know. I'm not a dragon dick rider. The SVR is disseminating disinformation in America and the West. But do you think it is all effective in instigating social unrest? What does SVR stand for? Is there a command for that? Of course. Look, we're not vorsing around over here, okay, Posadas John? We're not vorsers, alright? You can't get me on that one. Your rectum can fall off. Piece of information I did not need or want to know. Fine. Are you talking about, like, bad dragon things? I mean, I did mention that. So your team not then? What? No. I just want a normal dildo dick. You can buy ovipositors and dissolving gelatin eggs, and basically exactly what you're saying. You can get a lot of dick options. No need to freeze a banana and lose it inside you. Exactly, Leah. That's my point. What do you think this is? Vosh's chat? Exactly. Yeah, I mean, look, there are things made that are not very expensive that are safe to put in your ass. And you know what? You should put those things in your ass if that's what you want to do, okay? Just don't be putting oh look, it's a marker. I can put that in my butthole. Don't do that. It's going to get lost up there. You think I'm joking? People go to the ER with that shit all the time up there. My childhood friend's brother is behind Bad Dragon. It blew my mind when he told me. Yo. I don't know how I'd react to that one. Well, not the ones from Bad Dragon. They're expensive. Well, yeah, of course. Like, look, chat. It's an expensive luxury to pretend to be fucked by a dragon. Okay, that's for the wealthy class. The socialist dream is a world where we all can be fucked by dragons. Okay, and that's the socialist utopia that Ben Shapiro doesn't want for you. Do we need to recount the tale of Lemmy Winks? I don't know what that one is, Jane Socks. You've interneted me today. He used to draw a lot of dragons, makes more sense now. Oh no. And werewolf GFs. Look, I am 100% in favor of werewolf GFs, and you know that I'm just gonna stop talking about that right there. No flared bass, gone without a trace. So yeah, I honestly, real Adam Punk, that was one of the most shocking Eminem lyrics. Things in booty hole. God. Non-stop infinity dildo stunlock, go. Yeah, I'd love to be talking about politics instead of putting things in asses, but I guess ultimately a lot of politics does boil down to that, doesn't it? There's a Krogan peen on Bad Dragon. Why? I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that. And you know what? This is very apropos, so we're gonna have you checked your butthole song. There we go. This is for all of you buttholers out there.
When my roommate comes into the room looking for his car keys.
I haven't seen the roast of VDV.
I don't say it yet.
But I don't need to see a musical roast.
And when he gets me off the couch to...
I don't need to see a musical roast of the VDV when 19 out of 20 of their attempted attacks ended with the entire battalions being slaughtered, okay? I don't need to roast them any more than their military lack of success already has.
Check underneath the couch cushions. I don't say it yet. No. And then when he says out loud, I wonder where my car keys are, I still don't say it. But then he asks me, do you know where my car keys are? I look at him in his face and I say, have you checked your butthole?
Get up, butthole.
I have not seen your keys, but since you're asking me, you better check out that butthole. Of course I'm not serious, I don't think it's up inside your big brown business. But a funnier thing to say to someone who's lost their shit and is stressed out visibly. When I see the best man start to sweat. I don't say it yet. When I see that little ring bearer cunt getting yelled at by his mum. Oh, I still don't say it. When I see
you deserve to hear this song
if they can wait just another 15 minutes, I do not say it. And when the father of the bride starts organising an ad hoc emu bob of the courtyard area, I want to, but I do not say it. It's the 11th hour with 300 congregants under God's roof. The vicar approaches the mic and suddenly all of the chatter goes mute. He says that they've misplaced the rings. Could anyone possibly know where they are?
You're welcome, Leah.
And all heads turn as I stand and say, Vicar,
have you checked your butthole? Get up, butthole.
I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? My ring on me butthole. Love is patient, love is kind. But if you ask me where you can find literally anything you've lost before, I'm gonna suggest that it's up your butthole. Where's my phone? Is it up your butthole? I lost my loan. Have you checked up your butthole? I'm losing my patience. Where is your class? Think you stuck up your ass. I just lost my grandma. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you capable of not saying she's up my asshole? Of course. My condolences. I'm not looking for a silly joke right now. Yeah. What are you looking for? Honestly, just like a shoulder to cry. Have you checked your butthole? Get up, butthole. Maybe you found your dead grandma up there too.
Oh, I fucking got you.
My family hate me. This must be the reason I got no close friends.
Fucking worth it, baby. Ard Ryan, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for supporting stream today. And I have been streaming for about 3 hours now, so if you have enjoyed this content, if you're having a good time, throw some biddies, subs, or exclamation point tips my way. Very much appreciated. Oh my goodness. God. Loving today. Today's a good day. I think I made it a very supremely good choice by drinking whiskey while watching that Channel 5 video. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Let's see here. Also, if you would like to follow me on twitter.com, I'm twitter.com/riverboatjack. Hit that follow button if you would be so kind. Alright. So, I didn't really have a whole lot of content planned for today. But I did want to take questions for people who, don't really know what to think about socialism, who would like to know more. How y'all doing? Because I got good arguments for how we can take coherent and logical steps towards a better socialist future. If you drank every time they say freedom, I'm surprised you're still alive. I did not drink every time they said freedom. Punky Gal, thank you for the $1 dono. Trying to have a good day. We got some bad news, but yeah. Well, I hope you have a much better day, Punky Gal. You deserve a good day. Jack, is socialism butthole friendly? Frankly, socialism is the most butthole friendly ideology. Do you like having a butthole? Do you like not having prostate cancer? Do you know that most cancer can be cured if caught early enough? Then you should be in favor of things like socialized medicine, a thing that would be able to prevent almost every type of cancer, which would be pretty cool. So, do you like having a functional prostate and or butthole? Then support socialized medicine, because by being able to go in and get frequent checkups and get all of the testing you need to avoid cancer, you would be able to catch it very early, and it would not be a big deal. Yep, socialism and checking buttholes go hand in hand. Indeed, Leah HCIC. And also, capitalism tends to concentrate wealth in the hands of a very few people, and it turns out that putting wealth in the hands of a very few number of people allows them to exert undue power over society, which means that, frankly, conservative values and the use of conservatism tends to be concentrated in those hands of the few, which winds up going hand in hand with some conservative ideologies about gender and sexuality. So if you like putting your things inside another person's butthole, or having another person put their things inside your butthole, well, you might just want to be socialist, because frankly, the alternative is you get sent to a camp one day, and that would not be good. All right? I do like having a functional butthole, so I can stick markers up it. No! Yeah, so you can then go to the hospital, say I just fell on it. As a man whose father and grandfather both dealt with prostate cancer, friendly reminder that our older viewers with prostates get that shit checked, yo. True, Semi-Mighty Duck. I support all of you getting your prostates checked. And you know what? Frankly, because we don't exactly know what's going on inside our own bodies, you might want to get your prostate checked even if you think you don't have a prostate, okay? Because look, there are fringe cases where 80-year-old men wind up having ovaries that get ovarian cancer. And you know what? Just get that shit checked out, okay? Always get your stuff checked. Yeah, look, have you ever seen your chromosomes? Have you ever seen the various organs, all of the organs in your body? Have you ever seen that? No? Well, then you should probably get that shit checked. As an intersex person, I second this, says Punky Gal. True! True. Always get your stuff checked. Oh, okay. Wait, mods in chat, can we unban Raffle? They got Lumi emotes, and I trust them now. Wait. untimeout. Oh, I can actually do it. There we go. Raffle. There you go. Leah Lyle 1, thank you for the follow. Hold GME to the moon, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see. Testicular cancer is also a thing, so check them out if you got them. True. Feel like if I had a prostate, I'd have found it by now. I mean, you'd think so, but never hurts to double check. I've seen my cervix and stuff like that, but most other stuff should be checked properly by doctors. True. Is there mandatory military service in socialism, Jack? Likely not, but it would depend on the geopolitical situation of your country, right? Like, I can see, like, a smaller country adopting a socialism having some kind of mandatory military service. But if there is mandatory military service, I think it should be dictated by a democratic decision. Let's see. I also saw, is Jack's take on socialism essentially the same as Vosh's? You'd have to reiterate what Vosh's take on socialism is. I can give you a little summary of what my political position is, okay? Ideologically, I tend to align far more with, like, anarcho-communism of some kind, but that is too nebulous for me to make a case for that is coherent. Like, most people can't even comprehend what society would look like with democratic structures instead of totalitarian business structures. So, like, trying to paint a picture of what a world without currency and without states would look like is almost impossible as, like, something that would appeal to most people. So instead, I advocate for what I call first steps, right? So I talk about how, you want to have coherent arguments that can appeal to the needs of people where they are right now, that can hit people where they currently are, and where they can make connections and be like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm for that. So when I talk about this stuff, my ideological predilection is largely for democracy in the workplace. And the form that this would probably take, and there are many forms it could take, but the most likely form I think it could take is in the form of democratic worker co-ops. And there are ways we could achieve democratic worker co-ops. One of my favorites is personally bringing back the idea of postal banking, which is the system of banking we used to have in America until the 1960s. And it essentially meant that every post office functioned as a bank where people could deposit money, save, etc., and loans could be given out. By bringing back this mechanism, we both give every citizen in America access to banking, which is currently not something that every citizen in America has. But we also give people ready access to what could be federal loan programs. And this could be a mechanism used to promote the growth of democratic worker co-ops, which there's an argument to make for that on a state level, right? So on a state level, democratic worker co-ops are far, far, far less likely to actually export those jobs that are currently domestic overseas. Because a democratic worker co-op has to democratically vote to move jobs overseas, which is just not going to happen. Most people want to live where they currently live. So a democratic worker co-op generally keeps jobs local, and it also is more transparent, which means that it's harder to pull these fancy tax tricks and finding tax loopholes, etc. So it's more income for the local government, which means the local government can do more, and it keeps jobs local in the long term. Additionally, democratic worker co-ops have all the additional benefits of, like, being better workplaces. Workers tend to be happier. Workers tend to earn more, etc., etc. And on top of this, I believe that this would lead to a more equitable system for everyone involved in the wider economy. Over time, you would reach a point of saturation with democratic worker co-ops where people would, why would people want to work for a totalitarian organization when they can work for an organization where they have a say in how their labor is used, how the profits of their labor are used? I think that makes way more sense to me, at least. And so you have that aspect. And it would also give us a fantastic opportunity to collect more data on democratic worker co-ops. Currently, one of the main arguments against the data we have on democratic worker co-ops is that we don't have enough of it. So let's have a program that facilitates the growth of democratic worker co-ops so we have even more data to pull from. I think this makes a lot of sense on a lot of different levels. Simultaneously to all of that, right, to the transition to a democratic work structure, I am supportive of what I call the decommodification of the things that people need to live in a modern society, meaning healthcare, mental health care, education up to a PhD level in public universities, housing, food, water, electricity, internet, the things that people need to live in the modern day and to function in the modern day. I think these things should not be considered commodities. Hello, first-time viewer here, but I have a question about socialism, US-based, so the examples I have and my ideas are viewed from growing up here. What are the prescriptive steps anyone can take to further good outcomes for people and move closer to socialism? Since there are not many people in legislative power that are ideologically aligned with socialist values, what steps does the average person take? Additionally, do you feel that the decentralized nature of the socialist movement, one half of the comment, I'll wait for the other half to come in before I answer. So, I think that by decommodifying all of these aspects of society, you wind up having a much stronger movement and an economic reality that is not coercing people into doing labor that they don't want to do, which I think leads to people being fundamentally more happy and more productive in whatever they choose to do, whatever they're interested in doing. And if people aren't interested in working, then they don't have to. And I think that should be something that we are fundamentally fine with. I also find that most people tend to overstate how lazy the actual human being is. I think people would want to take vacations. People would want breaks off of their work, but I think fundamentally we all want to do something that we feel is important or adding to society in some way, whether that is cleaning up trash on the street or cleaning up trash from our neighbors' houses. And if that is something that just enriches our living experience by enriching us to buy more luxuries like Pop-Tarts or whatever, I think that's fine. I think that is a fine system. And while this does leave open the possibility for the accumulation of excess capital in the hands of a few, I think that this is a system that can be then used to transition using the democratic apparatuses of decentralized democratic co-ops to transition to a world where we do not have, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Not currency per se, but currency will do. Where we don't have a currency, and where we can slowly dissolve the need for currency, dissolve the need for the state, and we can enter into a state of society that is currently very difficult to even theorize how it would work. Okay, decommodify lube though, true. I feel like I could be happy doing almost anything if I didn't feel exploited / alienated all the time. Exactly. Okay. Okay, the other half of the comment came in. Additionally, do you feel that the decentralized nature of the socialist movement is a hindrance at this point? Okay, so this is a good question, I think. What are the prescriptive steps for us to achieve good outcomes and to further the cause of socialism and to move closer to a socialist idea? Well, I think one of them is to actually talk about socialism. One of them is to explain what socialism is, because one of the barriers that we face in America currently is that, no matter what you do on the left, it's going to be called socialism. So you might as well be prepared to talk about what socialism is and know how to present it in a way that is appealing and in a way that is actually compelling, that a normal person would actually be like, oh yeah, I think that would be actually cool. And borders or no borders. Nika Frika, I am anti-state. I think states are cringe. And in the long term, I would like to get rid of states. But I think, frankly, we're going to have borders for a very long time. The end of borders will necessitate the end of the state, and that is so far off that we can barely even, think about it. So, while I do not support borders or states, I think it is something that is secondary to the concerns of getting a socialist movement rolling. Excuse me. So, what are the concrete steps that you can take to further the socialist cause? Well, number one, organizing with fellow socialists. So, organizations like the DSA tend to be a good entry point for this, though I won't say that the DSA is the be-all end-all of, being a socialist, because clearly it's not. If you see what some of the what some of the people coming out of the DSA these days are like, the Jackson Hinkles of the world are cringe as hell, okay? Just because someone is in the DSA doesn't mean they are inherently a socialist these days. So, but what I would say is organize locally with other socialists, whatever that actually looks like in your area. That could be the DSA, that could be some other socialist or anarchist organization, okay? And by organizing locally, that allows you to do two things. You can either do on-the-ground work, which is, direct action, mutual aid. These are things that I believe build up a very effective socialist movement. When you are tangibly helping other people in your immediate community, that is something that will build up ties, and people will recognize you as one of those community builders. By putting in your time and effort on a local level, you can actually make a difference locally. And one of the issues that we have in America is that a lot of people like to bypass the idea of local power to try and reach state or national power. And it just does not work that way. So when we're talking about this, you want to have a concrete strategy to put this together. And that involves organizing with other leftists. A really great example of this, by the way, is also turning out to support unions and worker movements. You can do that on a local level too. And this is especially effective because there is currently a wave of worker solidarity going through the United States. Whether you are in Puerto Rico or Minnesota, there are huge workers' rights protests going on. What do I think of the IWW? I think rather positively of the IWW, but I don't know actually what they've done. I've never heard of anyone in the IWW actually doing anything, so I'm just kind of I don't know what they do, and that's not because they don't do anything. It's just because I don't know enough. Currently in Minnesota, for example, I live in Minnesota, so I know more about this. The Minnesota Teachers Union is on strike. And you would think, well, that's the union's business, right? Well, the fact is, it's not just the union's business, it's the entire community's business. And it's not just the teachers union that's on strike, it's also the teaching assistants union. It's also the service workers union in the school, right? So there are several different unions all striking and working together right now in Minneapolis, which is really, really cool, and turning out to support those organizations all working together and in whatever capacity you can, whether that is individually helping the union or going over and helping with your DSA comrades or turning up with the IWW or whatever. That is a way to build local power, because by helping each other, we build these mutual connections. We build these social relationships. And the backbone of any socialist movement is going to be the social relations we have with each other. So I know that sounds really simple. It's not. But we need to have those social bonds first that we can build upon when we're talking about local politics. Alternatively, there is another way we can do this, which is by infiltrating the Democratic Party and co-opting its apparatuses of power. This is the approach taken by groups like Justice Dems. Justice Dems infiltrated the Democratic Party. They are working to get into positions of power and authority to invoke a, I wouldn't say explicitly socialist, but somewhat socialist agenda. You know, they agree on things like Medicare for all, which would be a step towards a socialist society in some regards. Bernie Sanders advocated, I believe, in 2016, or maybe even the 2020 run that he did, for a system whereby if a company wanted to sell to another company, first they would have to offer the sale to the workers of their own company, which would be another way to slowly adopt democratic apparatuses in the economy of the United States, right? So this is another thing. How do I find hot single leftists in my area? I'm deep south, let me be clear. I'm not a smart person. On my best day, I'm average. Most of the time, I'm below that. Also, I missed most of what you just said. Got hit with an ad. Also, what is mutual aid? One of the best examples of mutual aid that I can think of off the top of my head, during the BLM protests, there was an organization formed called Ribs, Riot Ribs. And Riot Ribs was basically just a food cart that showed up, and they barbecued for people. They barbecued for protesters. Because while they weren't like experts at protesting, what they did know is that people who are protesting are exerting a lot of effort, and they're going to get hungry. And so they took what they did best, and they found a way to use it to help better the community, right? So whatever your skill set is, figure out a way how you can use that skill set to help the other people in your community. And that ability to help gets more powerful the more people you are connected with, right? So that's kind of one way to do mutual aid. You were asking, how can you meet hot leftists in your area? In the Deep South, there are still going to be like DSA organizations, but specifically in the Deep South, I would advocate instead join the Socialist Rifle Association, okay? The Socialist Rifle Association is going to be people who like guns and who are socialist. And I'm guessing that there are going to be more of those in the Deep South. So, there you go. That can be your social group, all right? And that can also be a way to build local community, right? And by the way, the goal of building these social bonds on a local level would be to eventually use them to try and achieve local power. Because whether it's getting on the school board or getting on some position underneath the mayor of your town or city, you can actually affect pretty significant change on a local level. And I think that's something that we as socialists or leftists need to embrace far more. Because one thing that I see happen over and over and over again with like the Green Party, right, is that they'll have a lot of really good platforms that I fundamentally agree with, but their tactics to get into positions of power revolve entirely on, well, let's just get on the ballot, and if we do enough homework, people will vote for us because we're good little boys and girls. And that's just not how politics works. So, yeah. Jack would personally advise you to look for hot leftists in your local teachers union. True. Especially if you're in Minneapolis. Look for hot teachers striking right now. Okay? Also, just as a side note, people who go on strike, automatically 10 times hotter than all scabs. Okay? 10 times hotter. Persons in a union, they're hotter. Okay? Also, if you're a socialist, don't fuck people who don't join the union. Okay? That's another piece of radical ideology for you, okay? Someone didn't join their union, not getting laid, okay? Someone crossing the picket line, not getting laid, okay? I think having a relationship with someone who shares your values is good. It is. I can attest. I mean, scabs are just dried blood, and I don't have that fetish. Nah, scabs are workers who are hired to replace striking workers. I don't want no scab. A scab is a dude who can't get no love from me. Exactly, tricky socialist. Here we go. Because we know. Y'all know who we stand here. Okay? We don't stand scabs here. We stand in solidarity. The real Atom Punk, it is indeed. And I have Shadow of the Colossus art behind me. And Transistor art behind me. I was a video game journalist for like a decade. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. 'Cause the union makes us strong.
It is we who plowed the prairies, built the cities where they trade, dug the mines and built the workshops.
The girl, boy, or non-binary for me is a union girl, boy, or non-binary. Hell yeah, Circuit Overlord.
But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever.
Yo, Tricky Pockets, that's cool as hell.
For the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn, but without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of atoms, magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever.
I miss him too, Leah.
Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
Goodness. Also, if you do not want to see ads, please subscribe. Subscribers do not see ads. And subscribing helps me to pay my rent. Because, you know, this is my full-time job. What union? All unions, except police unions. Because fuck police. Let's see. I miss Pete Seeger. Same. The European Union? Absolutely, friendo. That's what we talking about here, baby. Abolish police unions? Absolutely. Police unions are like the fucking worst. Is that because police aren't laborers? Honestly, it's a very complicated relationship, but the short version is that police are agents of the state, and while their ability to advocate for themselves and their working conditions is good, it is also often co-opted by police to shield themselves from the consequences of their own actions, from accountability, right? So it's kind of like the state co-opting a worker apparatus to shield the state from public scrutiny. Let me just see if I can find an example here. Let's see. I'm just gonna type in police union boss. Let's see. Yeah, also, a police union boss allegedly stole nearly $1 million from the Sergeants Benevolent Association of New York City, which is pretty funny. Like, another example would be like the Police Benevolence Association president in Minneapolis is like a well-known white supremacist. I don't know. Pretty fucked. I want to join police. Paid training, $60,000 a year. Starting wage, $80,000 a year after 2 years of service. Oh yeah, it's a cushy job. Don't get me wrong. Finally, I got a halfway good answer to that question. Well, I'm glad it was at least halfway. I'm, again, a little tipsy, so if there are gaps in this, please come back again sometime soon. I'll have more coherent answers. There we go. Yeah, I mean, and if you think Raffle is exaggerating, here, let's see. Can we get... Yeah, here we go. Here you go. Here's a... We'll watch this, you know? This will be a good react thing. This is a training video for police from the 1980s. Late 1980s. You're gonna need some gin for this one, for sure. So peaceful. Always a gap in the rhetoric in your experience? Yeah, that makes sense. It does seem weird and counterintuitive to be like, unions are good, but not police unions. And like, you should have an answer for that, right? I need to work on like brushing up my rhetoric around those odd points, I think. But yeah, frankly, I think one of the positives for a socialist system would be more so that you get rid of the aspect of unions almost altogether, because you're integrating unions with the actual like structure of like a business, you know? Though I suppose to some degree it would still function federally like a union. I need to put more thought into how that would work, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna learn how to survive edged weapons, motherfuckers. Yeah, it'd be cool to not need unions. And that's why democratic worker co-ops, one of the reasons why they're good or better than unions, is because you don't have like a duplication of bureaucracy. You don't have two opposing sides battling each other. You just have like a unified thing that makes decisions. One unified system.
From the beginning, man has possessed the
What? Okay, first of all, I've never watched this before. I did not know it would start with cavemen.
attributes of the animal. Speed, power, dynamic movement, the instinct to exploit the weakness of his prey. And from his human inventiveness came weapons that could puncture and slash his enemy's flesh.
Yeah, this is legit just surviving edged weapons. It's on YouTube, I guess.
In his struggle to survive, he developed tactics to heighten his advantage.
Oh shit, look out, my dude. Go me gang! Thank you for the follow. There are graphic photos in this. Can you send me Mighty Duck? Are you familiar enough with this to give me a heads up when that happens?
Gradually, man created a knife culture, which has changed very little as it has cut its way through time.
Damn it, we might not be able to watch this on Twitch, but we'll keep going for a moment. I'm really invested in this caveman caveman narrative. Oh, they show autopsy photos. Okay. Is this caveman? This caveman's gonna pull a knife on him. Yo! Yo! Amazing. This is why you can never show mercy, police officers. If you show mercy, if you hesitate, if you give them the meat of your stick, they're gonna pull a knife on you.
Still rooted in speed, still fluid in movement, still slashing and stabbing its enemies, the knife culture is still alive and deadly.
What's happening, man? Nada ese. Got the money.
Another essay.
Money, man?
Let me see the shit, man.
The shit's there, man. Where's the money?
5 minutes. 5 minutes, buddy.
No, man. No money, no shit.
Ah, man, 5 minutes.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. How did this already get... Sorry, Leah, did you not think it was weird that it started with cavemen? Here, you know what? Whenever one of these segments ends, I'm gonna switch to full screen so that we can try and avoid, like, potential TOS issues, okay?
Unit 708, I'm on the scene.
10-4.
While the knife culture continues to hone its skills, some officers still commit one tactical error after another. By failing to assess the real dangers.
You see a human being pop out from that car, you pop a cap in that ass.
By using ineffective and dangerous deployment.
I appreciate
and
it.
by underestimating the degree of threat.
708 dispatch.
Go ahead, 708.
I need an ambulance and a backup.
Yet 80% of you have removed edged weapons from suspects that could have been used against you.
Make that 1017.
10-4, 708.
30% of you have already been threatened with edged weapons. And if an assault is attempted against you, there's a 1 in 3 chance that you will be wounded.
Sergeant, take his gun belt off.
I got it, buddy. Everything's gonna...
Yeah, this is graphic. There's a ambulance and a dead body, stabbed body.
You need to put an occlusive dressing on there. I need a blood pressure.
Survive, all right? We'll breathe in here, buddy. Breathe in shallow.
Got a pulse yet?
Around 30 and regular.
In the last 10 years, injuries to officers from edged weapons have increased 92%.
He's got wet breast zones on the left side. 2, 3. 3. Okay, let's get Come on now.
Many officers dismiss the edged weapon as a mere relic from man's primitive roots. But this relic still has the intent and means to destroy the enemy. And today...
And that's why you gotta shoot him first. You gotta shoot him first! Shoot! Shoot! Shoot!
In the eyes of the knife culture, the enemy can be you.
You ready to intubate?
2.
Our goal is to help you avoid becoming an edged weapon statistic by teaching you how to make a proper threat assessment.
Oh, Leah, I'm sorry you've been stabbed. That's not cool. Also, I hope you're settled into your new living space. I know you were struggling with that.
How to select the proper force option for dealing with knives. And how to react with control.
Everybody has a knife. Shoot everybody. True.
No pulse.
Oh, there's a dead body photo around 12 minutes in? Okay, good to know.
The first step is to become aware that edged weapon attacks often occur in unlikely situations. Often when you're distracted or not expecting them at all.
Hello, I would like to serve you a court summons.
Police department. Storney. Jim Storney.
That guy looks like he's about to stab a bitch.
Storney, I got a warrant for you.
Wait, this is the scene? This is the scene what? Wait, do I need to like take this off screen? This is glorious? Okay.
I know you're in there. Come on to the door.
Wait, does he have a fucking sword? Did he just casually glance at his sword?
Open up. Where are you guys? What's going on? Oh, God, good guy.
The use of the unexpected is a favorite tactic of edged weapon offenders.
I told you 3 times to stop bothering the customers. This time you're going to jail.
Why don't you leave me alone, man? Why don't you back off?
No, this time you're going to jail.
You're too close.
Some survivors have found it.
You're going to jail. God.
Out the hard way.
The basic perception if you get into a knife attack is there's going to be one single thrust.
During the interviews, random pictures can pop up. Okay, good to know.
You're going to cleanly and effectively block it, and that's going to be the end of it. You're going to apply a little bit of your academy-taught self-defense. You're going to bend that knife out of his hand and arrest the bad guy, and that's the end.
Thank
It
you
doesn't
for the
work that
heads
way,
up,
sports
real
fans.
Adam Punk.
Things go from bad to horrible real quick. Right away, you're in deep shit. You're in bad shape. You're in a bad place. Faster than you ever perceive it happening to you.
When I first saw that knife, it surprised the hell out of me, to be honest with you. For one thing, it wasn't your normal 3-inch buck knife that usually most of your street people carry or whatever. It was subsequently learned that he was a butcher at a local slaughterhouse, and this is an implement he used to slaughter beef with. It was about an 8-inch boning fillet knife. And it was bright out. It was 6:30 in the morning and during the summer, and there's just something that kind of...
Oh, you know what street people means to these folks, Paul Squall.
spooky about looking at an 8-inch knife with the sun gleaming off of it.
In this case, at first, I never saw the knife. I backed up, and when the suspect came out, he lunged at me. I saw something, and I didn't know what it was, in his right hand. And I was about 5 feet away from him. And the next thing, we were on the ground. I was back down. He was on top of me. I felt a couple of blows to my stomach area, mid-stomach area, and then
Hey,
from
big
then,
orange Jew.
we just, we kind of locked, and it was then trying to take him into custody. And the whole time this was going on, he kept stating that he was going to kill me. And I was unable to take him into custody. I only managed to.
You're back and you're back and you bring alcohol. That is the perfect thing for this. Here's another graphic image during the 26th minute, but I'm confident I'm not catching every single one. Okay.
Get one handcuff on him.
Just for these interviews, I'm just gonna show like a picture of their face and cut back to myself just to avoid pop-ups of like actual knife wounds.
I said a little prayer in my mind and started calling for another officer.
When I went to the bottom of the stairs after entering...
Yo, Leah HC Icy, thank you for gifting Big Orange Jew a sub. I appreciate it. I bet they do too. So this guy's talking now.
the house, where I had noted that the door had been broken open, I approached the stairs and hollered up the stairs, and the two offenders came around the stairs and down the stairs towards me. That was the only way for them to get out of the house, past me. I produced my .45 semi-automatic pistol and told them to put their hands up in the air, and the one closest to me reached up and grabbed the barrel of my gun. As he did that, I pulled him towards me, grabbed him by the throat, but he had a free hand. In that free hand, he had a knife that I never noticed as he was coming down the stairs. And I never noticed it in spite of the fact that I was looking consciously for a weapon in the hands of both of the two offenders as they came down the stairs. Probably my own fault. I never saw the knife.
I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't.
No, it's not your fault. Not your fault. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I do feel horrible for these individual cops who actually like lived through life-threatening shit. You know, I do feel genuinely bad for them. But what I hate more than what they went through is the weaponization of their experiences to like convince cops to shoot first. You know?
I couldn't believe it. It happened so fast that this subject was supposed to be dead, and now a second later I find out not only is he alive, but he's trying to kill me. And when he flashed that knife in front of my face, it was instantaneous fear. It was terror. It was terrifying. And then when he cut my wrist, I really didn't feel that much pain in the wrist, but it was just a shock to look down and see, and it looked like your hand was just hanging there.
Just before the emotionally...
Here's this guy. Van Williams.
Disturbed female stabbed my partner to death. He didn't have
Good
a
night,
chance to
Fanta
go
Clausy.
for his gun. It happened too quick. We were unprepared.
You show me.
I tried to be a caring cop, but I got stabbed. And that's why we want this video, to convince you to murder everyone that scares you. Or just everyone. Whatever. Shoot first. As long as no one else sees you, it's fine.
Be a cop that doesn't take a knife seriously. I'll show you a cop that's never been cut.
Getting cut.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
I'll show you a cop that's never been cut.
Getting cut happens in one of two ways. One is a stabbing motion, usually meant to kill, which causes the weapon to puncture tissue, producing internal
Yeah, this probably isn't TOS friendly.
bleeding and destruction not visible from the outside. Death can result with a penetration of less than 1 inch in some locations. Since a relatively small amount of skin is damaged typically, blood showing from a wound may be slight because of the pressure exerted on the wound by surrounding tissue. Movement during the attack may make the wound larger and more serious before the blade is pulled out. The other way you get cut is a slashing motion, usually meant to disable you. The attacker can direct the blade to achieve deep cuts. Some edged weapons are even capable of amputating an arm. Slashes can also cause long cuts. The extensive severing of arteries.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm just kind of like desensitized to violence. I would not personally feel bad showing this to you guys, but you might all feel different.
Arteries and veins may release a lot of
How was the date? My date was really good. I love my girlfriend very much.
blood. Knife attacks are seldom static. They are usually dynamic with multiple redirected strikes, inflicting multiple stabs and slashes, and sometimes unanticipated reactions.
And they were female college students, late teenagers.
Robert Hank.
And I didn't feel particularly threatened by them. Now, I'm not sure whether it was a male or female or who it was or where it was that the knife came from. But we've always suspected it was probably one of those girls in the front ranks that did it. And I think that what made me drop my guard was the fact that I had the combatant, I had the belligerent guy, and I had him handcuffed and I had him under control. He wasn't going anywhere. And I was so concerned with dealing with him, I wasn't thinking of these teenage kids as much of a
Then them girls started stabbing.
threat.
I talked to my partner after
After we gunned down that entire group of college girls.
situation. He told me that he, in fact, thought that the suspect was going to punch him, that he was watching the suspect's eyes
There might be a
and
penis?
didn't relate or didn't move to the fact that he was going behind his back. He thought he was going to get punched.
Wow, are you in the L word with your girlfriend? Big Orange Jew, you tread carefully, because apparently she is not a big fan of the L word.
And was bracing himself for the punch to react to that, and didn't realize the fact that he was stabbed.
I really have no
Sorry, I thought it was the penis.
awareness over the years of any thought that I may have given to what it might feel like to be stabbed. But as the primary offender and I wrestled, he with a hold of the barrel of my .45 pistol, and me with a handful of his throat with my left hand. Of course, his right hand was free, and I remember that it was over my shoulder. He was right in here on top of me, and it was over my left shoulder.
I would imagine dead
And I
cock is
remember a
TOS.
burning sensation in my back, but I wasn't aware that he had stabbed me until we wrestled around and wound up on the floor with him under me and me on top of him. And I began to notice that everything was turning red under me. I was bleeding quite badly from the 2 puncture wounds in my back. And he was the one that had the blood all over him, and for just a moment I thought it was him that was hurt and not me.
Place that she cut me was on the left forearm, and I saw the knife as it was cutting my skin, and I saw the blood as the blood was coming out. And then the sight of the blood and the pain, it was very painful, made me, my heart just stopped. I had no feelings as far as you know, no emotion, but my thoughts were, you know, I was thinking, get away, you know, this hurts, this is very painful, but I couldn't. It was like somebody was on top of me or something was stopping me. I couldn't move, but yet I could still see her.
26 to
She
27?
cut the forearm,
Okay.
and then proceeded. The knife went then into the bicep and cut very deeply into my bicep. I could see it gashing open. I could see the meat. I could see the muscle of my bicep, and the blood. There was a lot of blood, and the only thing I could think of was, you know, get away. And she swung again, and this time getting the right forearm. Much larger cut than the first time on the other forearm.
Jesus.
And then I saw the knife go into the right bicep, and this was even deeper cut than the other side also. And I could see the tendon in my arm.
In a split second, he just reached down and produced a 13.5-inch butcher knife and just...
Super misogynist. Thank you for the follow. Oh, are we getting another hate raid? Yeah, we're getting a hate raid. Hello, haters. We're watching Surviving Edged Weapons, which is pretty fun so far. Feel free to join us, okay?
Flashed it right across my face. He slashed my left wrist. At that point, it was horrifying. I saw it look like my hand was just hanging there, and it was just terror. I was scared to...
Oh, chat, by the way, since we're getting a hate raid, I'll take the opportunity. Support my stream, please. You see, we put up with a lot of hate raids. We put up with neo-Nazis. It's kind of just like an average occurrence for us. But if you would like to say, fuck Nazis, and support my stream, I would very much appreciate it. You can gift me subs, you can use bits, and you can use !tip to tip me directly, and I would very much appreciate it. Hello. Anyway, we'll continue on.
Death. And the one thing I wanted to do is I wanted to get away
No thanks, I'd rather not fuck Nazis. Well, no one would. Yeah.
from him. I wanted to put some distance between us. So when I turned around to try to get out of that shed, he just literally exploded.
Who sent the hate raid? I talked about AF Pack the other day, so I'm guessing it's coming from Groypers. Oh, interesting. I'm being shown on cozy.tv, which I believe is the streaming site for AF Pack. Yeah, it's the Nick Fuentes site. Hey, Nick.
Exploded off of that garden tractor, and he grabbed a hold of the back of my jacket. Well, when he grabbed a hold of the back of my jacket, he...
okay, avoid hour 13 at hour 14. Okay.
Continued to stab me as I was running, trying to get him off of my back. He stabbed me in my right shoulder, where he cut through the rotator cuff in my shoulder. He then stabbed me in my left shoulder.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be going to that website or clicking that link, okay? And I suggest none of you do either, because I don't know, they could probably scrape your IP or something.
He stabbed me right through the center of my back, which went all the way through my uniform and the...
Oh, I'm not. Look, Nick wouldn't be scared of me. His type is more like femboys, so you know he wouldn't be intimidated of me. He'd be more intimidated if I was like wearing an Astolfo? Is that the name of that femboy catboy character? I don't know. That's probably all up in his hentai folders.
Body armor. I continued to run, just trying to get him off of my back, and then
Fatal
he stabbed
meltdown.
me the last time in the left side of
Oh, Daddy.
my chest, which that one collapsed my lung. That was devastating. That was just... It's hard to describe just how bad that hurt. He collapsed my lung. I couldn't breathe. I finally was able to get my gun out of my holster and just put it over my shoulder and fire. I knew that I just had to get him off of my back. I thought that was the only way that I was going to survive this. I wasn't able to shoot.
Oh, wait. Before we get back to before we get back to edged weapons, I have a very important I have a very important PSA that I think we all need to pay attention to. Okay, it's from PragerU. So, hate raiders, stick around. This one's for you. Okay.
Every year, men spend billions of dollars to look at fat boys with little clothing on, or with no clothing on, such as on internet sites and in so-called men's magazines. That's why, over the course of 30 years of asking high school and college students if they would first try to save fat boys or a stranger, 2/3 have always voted against the person. They either don't know what they would do, or they actually vote for the fat boys. Many adults now vote similarly. Why? There are two reasons.
Oh, Mom.
One is that with the denial of the authority of higher values, such as religious teachings, people increasingly make moral decisions on the basis of how they feel. And since just about everybody feels more for that boys than for a stranger, many people simply choose that boys. The other reason is that once you get rid of Judeo-Christian values, there's no reason for elevating human worth over that of fat boys. Nazi Germany and the various communist regimes all rejected Judeo-Christian values and spend billions of dollars to look at fat boys with little clothing on. And only by rejecting Judeo-Christian values could communist regimes spend billions of dollars to look at fat boys with no clothing on. More and more people believe that even if it would lead to a cure for cancer or AIDS, it would be wrong to experiment on fat boys gaming. They are as aroused by pictures of naked fat boys as heterosexual men are aroused by pictures of naked fat boys. And the average heterosexual man is excited countless times a day simply by seeing fat boys in person, on billboards, in magazines, on television, and even in his imagination. The effect of the visual in men is so powerful that it even amazes men. A man came over to me after hearing me lecture on male sexuality and said, "I've got a story to tell you. I spend billions of dollars to look at fat boys with little clothing on." Here was a perfectly normal, responsible man who found himself excited countless times a day simply by seeing fat boys. That's how instinctive it is for men to look at fat boys' flesh. That's why you see ads on billboards, on TV, and in magazines for every sort of product a man might buy, accompanied by a fat boy. Men are socialized into viewing fat boys as sex objects. None of this is in any way meant to excuse inappropriate male behavior. Men must always control themselves. But to deny the power of fat boys on men is like denying that the earth is round. So, are you more valuable than fat boys? That depends on your value system. Once you get rid of Judeo-Christian values, there's no reason for elevating human worth over that of fat boys. Until the left and all the institutions influenced by the left acknowledge how evil fat boys has been, we will continue to live in a morally confused world. In the meantime, all good people owe it to the victims of fat boys to learn what happened to them. Even worse than being murdered or enslaved is a world that you spend billions of dollars to look at fat boys with little clothing on. Or with no clothing on, such as on internet sites and in so-called men's magazines. I'm Dennis Prager.
Oh, God. Amazing. Yeah, Leah, thou shalt not deny the power of cowboys.
Garbage. Pure, undiluted garbage, meaningless drivel, nonsense. That's all they were. Junk. And when I thought, this is what these kids in this preschool are seeing.
Fuck, I love that sound clip so goddamn much. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. Anyway, back to surviving edged weapons in 1988. Thanks, Jack. I just pulled something while watching a video about Catboys. Look, I don't want to know what you're pulling right now, okay? I don't want to know. Fuck, man. Yes, the 69th commandment. Yeah, that was on the tablet that Moses broke by accident.
Shoot him. I shot him in the side of the neck and the chest area. He fell off of my back. I staggered probably another 10 feet where I fell into the arms of my partner, face first into the ground, where I wound up just lying there.
The older brother took a utility knife, just a little 1.5-inch long blade, out of his pocket and tried to slash my throat. He wanted to cut my throat. And I saw it coming out of the corner of my eye, not realizing it was a knife. I just saw a movement and blocked it, and it cut from my nose here all the way across under the nose and filleted my entire face open all the way down to my neck area here. It took about 80-some stitches to close the wound. Almost died from loss of blood and had to go through a series of operations and microsurgery to get me back to normal. I spent 2 weeks on a life support system. But
yeah, the tone switch. Like, there wasn't really a smooth way to transition from cat boys with very little clothing on to surviving edged weapons. Again, subs, bits, exclamation point, tips, all very much appreciated. Been streaming for about 4 hours now. Help a girl out. Help a girl continue streaming, because I do this full time and I need your help to not be homeless.
Odd things. It was cold, of course, being November. When he hit me, the pressure of the punch and the shock of the punch, and also the traveling, the blade, the direction that it traveled, cut my nerve. So I didn't feel any pain. Didn't know I was cut.
Unlike the Hollywood depiction of the single telegraphed strike, most edged weapon attacks against police.
Ashley, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it. Also, Hatchet for the Honeymoon is not a movie I've ever heard of before, but now I really want to see this movie. I've seen Halloween.
Much less predictable and involves subjects whose behavior may not be so obvious. You're safest to treat any call as having some potential for an edged weapon attack. But realize that certain situations tend to carry great risk. For example, in making a traffic stop, a lack of caution in contacting the driver may bring you within range of common cutting weapons.
Hi there. Say, do you have a driver's license? You just rolled through that stop sign back there.
And your partner may not even be in a position initially to help you or even see any threat.
He's here somewhere. No problem. Something with your photo, name on it, that'll be fine. Oh, God!
Jesus Christ! What? Officer down here! Oh! He stuck me, man! God! He stuck me! Oh!
The deputy who stopped this truck didn't see a knife hidden in the crevice between the dashboard and the windshield. While the driver was standing outside, he reached in, grabbed the knife, let out a startling martial arts yell, and attacked.
A startling martial arts yell? Hi-ya!
The deputy was stabbed 9 times in the stomach, arm, shoulder, back, and ended up losing a kidney. On your vehicle stops, do you consider that a violator may have rigged up a scabbard in the armrest, allowing him to quickly arm himself? Or that he may
God damn it.
reach toward you with a driver's license that he's altered with a razor blade taped to the back?
What? Wait.
He reached toward you with a driver's license that he's altered with a razor blade taped.
The old razor blade driver's license trick.
To the back. Even a common item, like an ice scraper, given the right offender and motivation, can suddenly become an edged weapon you may not be expecting.
Come out. Nice and cool.
Moving in for an arrest, you're necessarily close.
Be nice. Okay, come on, stand up. Okay? Come on, stand up.
Without good tactics, you make yourself vulnerable to an incredible array of edged weapons.
The old knife shoe trick.
Just a sampling of what's available is indicated by these knives recovered by courtroom officers. And these weapons, taken from a search of students at a public school.
Yeah, you see, officer, the students at my school all come packing. And then you can tell which students are part of gangs and which students are just weebs who watch too much anime from the weapons they use.
And these weapons, taken from a search of students.
This kid just Naruto runs. Okay? This guy watches too much Megalobox. He had two brass knuckles.
Students at a public school. Of course you're aware of the balisong, or butterfly knife, whose folding handle aids in concealment. And you've probably seen a knife that looks like a ballpoint pen. But are you...
Your Naruto runs today, but wait until he jutsus. Yeah, if you see him start going like this with his hands, you know, you gotta get out of there. You gotta shoot him.
Are you familiar with the Mexican sacatripe, used for gutting sheep and other warm-blooded animals?
Like, man.
Or the butane lighter holder that conceals a push knife in...
Oh, shit! You thought it was a lighter? It's actually a knife.
Back.
Also, chat, we're pretty close to a hype train.
Or the bracelet that pulls open into a knife.
No! No one is carrying around a knife bracelet. Sorry. That is not a thing.
Or the bracelet
I have one of
that
those.
pulls open into a knife. This commercially available rig gives an offender ready access to throwing darts hidden up in...
Yo, if you're in a position to use throwing darts against a cop, you are fucked. Just like turn yourself
sleeve.
in.
This
You have the knife lighter. Gotcha.
kind of money clip has more of a point to it than just holding cash.
Oh shit, you thought it was money clip? No, it's a death clip.
And a carrier like this, easily hidden under a shirt, can quickly arm a suspect with this wicked weapon. Tonto knives, among the deadliest fighting knives, have incredible penetration capability because of...
Yo, you think you're safe in a car? Knives can go through cars, motherfucker.
their special blade configuration. Plus, they can be used to crush a human skull. The ballistic knife can either be used for conventional slashes or stabs, or fired with deadly results by a powerful spring in the handle.
Oh, shit.
There's also hidden danger in this lipstick tube, popular with prostitutes.
You think it's lipstick? It's a knife. You think it's a money clip? Nope, Chuck Testa.
Also sold on the open market is this key that opens into a knife.
The key knife for when you need to stab a lock.
And this bear claw necklace.
Yeah, we all noticed the bear claw necklace. That's what we were looking at in this picture. Just yeah, you think the bear claw is the knife? The boobs are the knife.
Adding to the threat are a host of improvised weapons. Sunglasses that can be flicked to poke out your eyes.
What? That doesn't even make sense. What?
Improvised weapons. Sunglasses that can be flicked to poke out.
What? You think that's just a knife? Well, there's a knife in it. I don't even understand how this would be used in combat.
Fish hooks hidden in earrings or stuck through pant legs to rip your fingers on a pat-down.
What? Who wants to walk around with fucking fish hooks on their clothing?
Boots with protruding spikes. A baseball cap with...
You think that's just a hat? It's a razor blade hat. Yeah, this gives you plus 25 bleed in Bloodborne. Yeah, when you're doing a normal pat down on the hat, suddenly, he had razor blades. You throw it like on job. Oh fuck.
Blade sewn to the back,
Oh my
which can be
God.
swung by the bill to cut your face.
You think he's taking off his hat to be polite, and suddenly, hacha!
Even something like this mace.
No! No fucking way do cops deal with this fucking shit. What the hell? Oh my God.
Made by a teenager with lead and spikes in his workshop. Yet it's easy to forget the possibility of being confronted by one of these, isn't it? Have you ever turned your back on a suspect because you assumed he was unarmed? How many times have you allowed an unsecured arrestee
I'm
to put
sure
his
it
hands
does.
within easy reach of a pocket that might contain a
Trebuchets are a
weapon?
problem. Yeah, have you ever had a criminal roll up and start launching large chunks of your castle wall at your own house? And that only to find that there are blades inserted into the ammunition. Call 1-800-PIPO-PIPO and Sons today.
Have you ever noticed how some officers drop their gaze and never tap into folded hands as a danger cue? Or enter the inside position, directly in front of an offender in the area he can control with his
I
hands
was gonna give my mom a hug, but she was a knife.
and arms? And how often have you
Archangel, thank you very much for resubscribing at tier fucking 3. And thank you for being subscribed for 2 goddamn years. Wait, that's not 2 years. For 2 9-month chunks.
seen or
I
used the
can't
wall
math.
search, which any suspect can defeat the wall search,
okay,
hands
wait,
and
wait.
arms? And how often have you seen
How often have you seen this situation play out? Not in a pornography.
or used the wall search, which
Oh,
any
he got
suspect
stabbed
can
in the
defeat
dick.
with practice? What's hard to imagine
The old dick stab technique.
which any suspect can defeat with practice. What's hard to imagine, unless you've already been a knife victim, is the speed with which attacks can occur. Switchblades and gravity blades can be drawn and used instantly. Folding blades, like buck knives, can be locked in place when drawn, even with one hand. Watch how fast someone who's really skilled can get into action with a knife. And concealment can be almost anywhere.
Incredible. Bull shit. The old headband knife.
Oh, yeah, little man. Come on.
Sometimes poor tactics give an unarmed offender access to an officer's duty knife. Your escort procedures make sure it stays secure.
Okay, let's go to the car. Hey! Come on. Hey, pinky.
Okay.
One circumstance where you can anticipate edged weapons is the disturbance call. In fact, more officers are knifed during
I think this is where there's gonna be shots.
disturbance calls than in all other situations combined.
Police! Police department!
Hey, what's going on here?
Do you watch all the people who may be at the scene?
You guys are making a lot of noise. What is the problem?
Do you stay aware of everything around you that
Put this on the screen? Okay.
could be a weapon?
What did you do?
Hey, I'll take care of this.
What do you mean?
I
Who is
want to
this
get out of
person?
this house. He's ripped me off from the
Why are you
last
calling the
time.
Lord?
He's
How do you
taken
mean?
everything I own.
That's
Right away, he
what
wants
you
to
do.
gear out of the refrigerator. Yesterday, he took everything. Everything. I gave it to his friends. He looked at me and some of his street punks on the corner all the time.
Common
Holy
household
shit.
items can produce extreme damage.
Oh my god.
An attack with this grapefruit cutter would be like getting stabbed with 2 knives. And screwdrivers are the
That head got split like a fucking melon.
second most popular edged weapon used to commit civilian homicide. Take a guess at what common household item caused this fatal chest wound.
Oh yeah, we're not looking
This
at that
table fork.
Time is court in session still today.
Officers who fall victim to edged weapons usually commit at least one critical error, like misreading what could be a weapon, or misjudging the subject.
Let's try it again. This time, why don't you leave the pens in the tray before you come through?
Sure.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Sometimes it's the un...
Yeah, what, in what context are these things happening?
individual who has the best chance of harming you. Tragically, it's been estimated that 1 out of every 4 edged weapon attacks could be prevented if updated intelligence information were known.
Squad 21 to the dispatcher.
Squad 21, go ahead.
10-7 with a violator. 41 southbound. It's a silver 78 Chevy 2-door. California plates. King, Ida, Lincoln, Mary, Edward. 1 white male.
Okay, only
Ida, Lincoln,
only in a
Mary,
fucking,
Edward.
Only in a fucking cop educational training video would a citizen have a license plate that's literally kill me. No fucking way. I refuse to believe that this is real. Oh my fucking god. The license
one white
plate is
male
a
occupant.
knife, yeah.
F4 Squad 21.
The car is a knife.
In most situations, your threat assessment will have to begin by you identifying the suspect's potential for violence. Most civilians would never threaten you with an edged weapon. Even those who carry concealed knives generally do so to protect themselves against criminals.
Squad 21.
Squad 21, go ahead.
Squad 21, be advised there's a possible local open warrant for DWI on that subject. The plate list
That mustache is a knife.
of Los Angeles. The warrant is on that subject.
10-4.
But some will turn against you, if frightened or if provoked. Many civilians do live on the fringe of the knife culture. They're influenced by movies that glorify the blade, heroes who build confidence in fighting back against the bad.
It's true. While cops were studying law, criminals were studying the blade. Never forget.
Bad guy.
Shut your engine off! What the fuck do you want? I want to see your driver's license. What for? Christ, I'm only a block from home. Why don't you let me go? Look, I just
Why don't you let me go?
want to see your driver's license. Oh, Christ.
That overpasses
I
a
got it here
knife.
somewhere. It's in the car. I'll get it.
Most people have drawn inner boundaries they don't want crossed, and sometimes the blade is there to guard those boundaries.
Oh shit! He's gonna take on the police with the Swiss Army knife gang.
Here's my license. Why don't you come and get it?
Adding to this country's heritage of edged weapons.
Yeah, that's the heritage of the United States. Edged weapons. We all know the long and the fruitful history the US has with edged weapons.
As well as a growing knife culture in Canada, are new waves of immigrants from knife culture countries. In the Middle
Knife culture countries? Okay.
East, Mexico, South America, and Asia, it is not only common.
Yes, Mexico, South America, all places famous for not having guns. Asia, famous for not having guns.
To carry edged weapons, it's common to use them.
It's about to get super racist. About to?
Besides violence launched at each other and civilian victims, there is the potential for these people to mistakenly associate you with police in their homeland. Often they're accustomed to police states where death squads and police torture are common.
Yeah. Be a real shame if we lived in a country where police tortured you. Unlike
Also
the US,
included
of
in
course.
today's knife culture are emotionally disturbed persons, or EDPs. Included here are thousands of the homeless, an estimated 1/3 of whom are armed with edged weapons. Typically unskilled with weapons, but still dangerous, EDPs can quickly become the ultimate knife-wielding psycho. The edged weapon can hold a special power for them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, despite the fact that, again, statistically, people with mental disabilities are likely to be the most, are the most likely to suffer, like, abuse and violence. Sure, let's turn them into scary monsters for this video.
It's part of their violent fantasies. EDPs are often portrayed by the media as poor, harmless, crazy people.
Squad 421.
But we, the cops, know better. You should shoot them on sight.
21, go ahead. 421, meet security. Trouble with a patient identified as Ted Zimowitz, room 41 of the Mental Health Center.
Police are totally different now.
500 West Wisconsin.
I wonder.
Approach with caution, subject possibly armed with an edged weapon.
421's 10-4. It's a hell of a way to start off a shift.
But remember, EDPs have killed more officers with edged weapons than any other category of offender.
Oh, shit.
Young kids gonna be.
To be especially feared are EDPs who do have edged weapon skills, through military experience or learned while incarcerated. There are over 25,000 EDPs inside jails and prisons. And
Wait, didn't that guy just hurt himself? Yes. The EDP that was statistically dangerous just used a sharp weapon to hurt himself and not another person.
dangerous when they're let out and before incarceration.
Calling them EDPs sounds a tad dehumanizing. That's the point.
Because of a paranoid fear of intrusion, your very presence may be experienced as an overwhelming threat. To him, the weapons he covets may be powerful crutches, and he knows you want to remove them to diminish him.
Hey! My toilet don't work! Hey! My toilet don't work! My outback, come fix my toilet!
Hold on a minute, Terry. Let me take care of this guy over here.
Hey! Wyatt! Sir, I need you to come out of your cell. We have to move you down about 2 doors down. You need to come out now. Sir, can you hear me? You okay?
I'm sorry,
Sir,
Leo.
we can do this either the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. Sir, I want you to come out, and I want to see your hands now.
Okay, man. Okay. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me, man.
What you're looking at is something you've never seen before, but you've heard about. Inmates in a maximum security prison practicing their edged weapon skills. This is one training ground for the group that lives at the very heart of the knife culture and is ready to take you on. Hardcore criminal offenders. They go to great lengths to develop the deadly talents their career survival depends on. They have the training, they have the interest, and sooner or later, they get good in the ways they train. With the use of an extreme telephoto lens, you can see close up how they practice in small groups.
I feel like this was staged.
Usually with several lookouts. They use toothbrushes or pencils to simulate knives. But there's nothing pretend about their goal. Some of the weapons are crudely constructed from makeshift materials, razor blades taped to toothbrushes, or hidden in match packs, or melted into pens. A safety pin straightened out and sharpened, pieces of plexiglass or metal wrapped with cloth for a handle, or tied to a cutting edge that can be swung. But prisoners with access to metal shops can produce more sophisticated edged weapons, like these. Prison gang.
Yeah, where does one get a safety pin exactly in a prison that's roughly the size of your entire palm? Where would one get that?
Customarily have their own edged weapon makers with...
Sorry, what?
Prison gangs customarily have their own
What the fuck am I looking at?
edged weapon makers with special tricks of the trade. A sandpaper grip or a cloth handle strap will help control the weapon when it gets bloody. Rust sometimes is deliberately used to complicate injuries. Pointed weapons can easily be converted into spears with rolled-up newspapers which have been soaked and dried to a hardened shaft. One correctional facility where a sergeant was killed reported 70 spear attacks on officers in a single
70 spear attacks?
year.
Okay, I'm gonna need some to see some evidence of that claim.
Outside prison, there are those with martial arts training who prefer the edged instrument over other weapons because of its silence. It
Yeah, this is every office Dwight Schrute.
never jams, never has to be reloaded, and it doesn't leave a ballistic residue. Plus, they understand that even for violent crimes, our liberal courts tend to be more lenient with knife offenders than with criminals who use guns. Unfortunately, a suspect's type may not always be obvious to you as a warning sign.
A suspect's type? Is that just another way of saying race?
Especially when nothing seems out of the ordinary, and when low light level or fast action make it difficult to see his weapon. These
Damn
problems,
liberals
of course,
put
are
knives on the
multiplied
streets.
when an edged
When will liberals learn they gotta put guns on the streets instead of knives?
weapon offender as backup. To overcome these suspect advantages, it is crucial that you read danger cues in behavior and body language.
Hey, you're blocking the alley. What's the problem?
Certain movements leave little doubt about intent. This represents imminent danger for sure. But many officers who become knife victims are so startled by a sudden charge, they freeze up. Sometimes you see an offender move to throw an edged weapon.
Star?
The truth is, very few people can throw accurately, especially in the real world, where targets move. Also, a trained knife fighter will rarely throw away his weapon. Unless he has more that you can't see. A third type of behavior usually occurs as a defensive reaction by an offender. The taunting gesture.
Get away from here. Get out of my house. Drop the razor. Drop it.
What he's telling you is, don't invade my space or I'll attack you.
Show me your hands, now!
One of the most dangerous forms of concealment is palming. This hides the edged weapon while still positioning it for immediate use.
John R. Whitaker, yes. Everyone should have a knife and a gun. A good knife, as I call them.
If you can't see a suspect's palms or the straightened tips of all of his fingers and thumbs, that's a danger cue. Another clue to assessing threat potential is how the subject is holding the edged weapon once it becomes visible.
Is the screaming man with the machete running at you really a sign of danger?
A knife held point first with a loose grip may telegraph an attempt at an underhand or slinging throw. The saber hold is for throwing overhand and is generally even less effective. But it is more powerful and may cause injury even though the knife doesn't stick. The ice pick or Hollywood grip is how many officers envision being attacked. Either a novice or an expert can use it effectively. The ice pick grip is hard to defend against and can even be delivered like this. The underhand grip lets an attacker slash as well as stab. He can hold the weapon in the hand furthest from you to protect it from disabling strikes. Then his forward hand can block or grab your arm to clear the way to the target. Another popular position is the diagonal underhand grip, which shows even more skill because the knife's edge can be rotated to cut in backhand as well as forehand movements.
No, I think I'm TOS good right now. The stuff that has been shown, none of it has been real. That wasn't real footage of someone getting stabbed. That was not real, you know?
Many targets are vulnerable to
So far, we've avoided all of the TOS shit.
this technique. From the femoral artery in the groin to the arms, ribs, chest, the neck, and back. A very skilled knife fighter might use the reverse ice pick grip. Here, the cutting edge is held to the outside for an effective forehand slash, which is followed by backhand stabs. The crucial tactic for your buying time to assess a suspect and to protect yourself against an edged weapon you don't immediately see is this: control distance.
Shit, man.
Many officers,
like
the one on the left, really believe if they're close to the action, they're in control. But this attitude disregards the proxemics of the situation. That's the relationship between distance and the threat level produced by the weapon present. A common problem whether there's one officer involved or the whole shift. What about officers responding on the street below this offender? Are they too close to his gun threat? They're ignoring the concept of the reactionary gap.
Yeah, honestly, this is like for police officers, they live in a constant state of that meme where everything's a cake, you know? Except instead of everything being a cake, everything is a knife.
Distance you need from a potential threat to defend yourself if an attack is launched. For firearms assaults, a reactionary gap can be a half mile or more if good cover isn't available. To defend yourself against assaults from hands and feet, you need a reactionary gap of about 10 feet. Most officers think that's good enough for edged weapons too. But this unrehearsed training exercise shows just how fast a knife offender can shrink your reactionary gap. Here, officers have been told to investigate suspicious circumstances at night in a warehouse and react to what they find. At first glance, this officer's distance from the suspect looks safe enough. But an attacker can
now imagine if that cake knife was a cake.
Easily cover this distance faster than most officers can draw their guns. Remember, when you close the distance between yourself and the suspect, do so only by purposeful decision.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
In fact, at close distances, your only realistic option for controlling a suspect is empty-hand tactics. Yet when officers are asked how they would control a knife attacker, they usually say, "I'd shoot him," forgetting that they may not have time to in reality. Here, still unrehearsed, is what really happens when officers assume they can automatically use deadly force against a knifer. They stand their ground and try to draw. Or try to draw and disengage simultaneously. Or even worse, try to draw, fall down, and shoot. And they lose. Because time and distance work for the offender and against the officer. With a reactionary gap of about 1 foot or less, it's impossible for you to react quickly enough to even touch your holstered sidearm once the attack begins. At about 5 feet, the average officer can't even get his sidearm unholstered. Unless your sidearm or baton is already out, you'll have to rely on physical control at 5 feet or less. At about 10 feet, you might get your sidearm out.
Solution: always have your gun drawn.
But you probably won't get a shot off. A suspect with a knife can close 7 paces and deliver deadly force in less than 1 1/2 seconds. For the average officer to deliver 2 rounds against an attacker who starts moving at 10 feet, the sidearm must already be drawn and ready to shoot. At about 15 feet, your chances get a little better if you're alert, anticipate danger, and are skilled with your equipment. But to deliver 2 rounds center of mass, your hand would already have to be on your sidearm when the attack begins.
Yo, I gotta say, I don't think most people are going to be charging 15 feet to close the distance to try and kill a cop with a knife. Sorry.
Tests with hundreds of officers reveal that in most cases, a minimum reactionary gap of 21 feet is required to react and deliver at least 2 rounds and to have enough time to move out of the attacker's path. And in certain other situations, you'll need more distance. Spring-loaded knives, like the ballistic knife, require a reactionary gap of about 40 feet. Blowguns have been known to be accurate at 70 feet.
What's the problem? There is no problem here. Well, you can go. Nobody called. Let me see your hands. Hey, just go. There's nothing wrong here. Let me see your hands and step from the porch.
With this, an offender can control...
Okay, and we have arrived at the crossbow moment. He fucking pulls out a crossbow.
Control at least 150 feet.
05 to dispatch.
Incidentally, if you doubt that exotic edged weapons are ever used, here's a guy who underestimated the effective range of a hunting arrow. It penetrated 4 inches right through his heart. The rule remains.
That guy dead as fuck.
Distance is your best defense unless adequate cover is available. Distance is your best defense unless adequate cover is available. Once you see the attacker, create a reactionary gap by enforcing voice commands or by using the unexpected, or consider full-scale disengagement. If he's charging and you're on foot, sidestepping unexpectedly will force him to slow down.
You did, Archangel.
When you can control the reactionary gap, you create time by creating distance. Time to compute your force options, and time to communicate with the potential attacker.
Here's my license. Why don't you come get it? Drop the knife. Fuck you. I said, drop the knife. Oh, okay, just kidding. Sorry.
This man gonna get beating, okay? This man about to go get a beating in prison, okay?
Now back away. Turn away from me.
When you can communicate, try to deliver your commands from behind cover and listen for cues to the suspect's psychology.
Officer, he's the one that stole the meat.
Hold it. Get away from the truck. What do you got under your coat?
Some meat, man.
Put the meat on the truck. Step away from the truck towards me.
Slap your meat on that hood, sir.
I'm gonna need some identification.
Here's your ID right here.
835, give me a backup man with a knife, blackmail. Tate's Food, 27 and National.
Throw down the knife.
Hey, man, I ain't throwing this knife down. This is special to me, man.
Throw down the knife.
Nah, this knife cost me a bunch of money, man. 350 bucks. It's a Vietnam commemorative knife.
All right, then just place the knife down slowly. It won't get scratched. Slowly place the knife down.
All right, I'll do that. I'll mess up my knife.
Step away from the knife towards the auto. Turn around with your arms extended up. Bend over and extend them back. Stay like that and don't move.
Driver, exit your vehicle with your keys and step to the front of my squad car. Do it now.
Sometimes you can use a...
Yo, you got 350 bucks for a commemorative Vietnam knife? Why you going around stealing meat, bruh?
barrier as a precaution when communicating, even though no edged weapon is visible. On a vehicle stop, where your assessment tells you not to approach, you can position the violator so your patrol car will hamper an attack.
Do you have a driver's license? Can I see it, please?
You can still see his vehicle and maintain good balance while he stretches across with the license.
No, I'm from out of town. I'm just here visiting.
Your partner can monitor the passenger side.
And don't touch me. I'm so sick of your shit.
Anytime an edged weapon is
Come on, baby.
visible, take advantage of your immediate surroundings. Walls, pillars, or other obstacles that can strengthen your reactionary gap.
Lady, drop the knife.
Knife is a
Drop
hell of
it
a
right
drug.
now. I said to drop it. If you have a problem, we'll talk about it. I want you to move over that way. All right, put that knife down. If you have a problem, we will talk about it. Put the knife down now.
This man threatened to kill his wife, himself, and officers if they came near. Using the porch railing as a barrier, officers safely talked him into giving up. This man was peeved about the serving of a warrant. He started throwing shards of glass. The officer avoided injury by simply moving under the canopy, while other officers covered at a distance.
Squad 762 to 762W. Be advised, I'm in position
I don't think these are Canadian cops. These are Wisconsin cops.
across from Paul's Jeweler on the northwest corner.
762W104. I'm set up in the southeast corner.
When moving in for an arrest,
Yeah, this video is training for cops in Wisconsin.
be tactical in closing your reactionary gap. Remember that in half of all officer fatalities, the death weapon was concealed prior to assault.
The death weapon.
Police officer, don't move!
A sharp offender is going to be watching and waiting for you to make a tactical error. Whatever your arrest technique, assume that any suspect could have weapons and try to use them at any time.
I want you to turn around real slowly. Start turning.
Set him up for handcuffing that's free of palmed weapons.
Keep going. Keep turning. Stop. Now put your left hand on the top of your head with the palm up. Put your right hand back. Bring it back. Thumb down. Keep it coming. Now I want you to start walking backwards towards me, real slowly.
Thorough searching after handcuffing is crucial. Develop a consistent pattern that you follow each time to assure that all areas accessible to the suspect are checked.
Stop.
Every time.
Don't move.
While you're handcuffing, keep his hands lifted away from his waist and maintain control of them while you search.
Nice and easy.
Remove any hat and visually inspect his hair without touching it. Then start at the collar and move down. You want to touch lightly, then pinch and crimp clothing to best prevent being punctured or cut by sharp objects.
I got a knife.
If you do find something, acknowledge it to be sure your partner is aware that the danger level has just gone up. Remember, edged weapons can be hidden in seams as well as pockets. Pull down any jacket to help restrain his arms. Then recheck his upper body to search his inner clothing. Undo his belt to make searching his waistband easier, and check the belt and buckle for concealed weapons.
This is making me kind of uncomfortable to watch, to be honest.
Because some suspects may...
Well, it's not that it's slow, it's just making me uncomfortable because, like, if I was in a situation like that, I would be very, very fucking scared.
Booby-trap their
And feeling gross.
clothing with fish hooks or razor blades. Look before you touch. And consider running a mini baton or pen over hard-to-see areas first. When checking a limb, be sure you search all surfaces.
Like, as a trans person, I feel extremely unsafe around cops. You know?
And push up clothing when possible to see what may be strapped to the body.
You got another knife.
The old shoe knife trick. Yeah, tricky pockets. I feel ya. I mean, like, you can do pat downs. I'm fine with pat downs, but this is very, very thorough.
Before transport, consider the option of removing and searching suspect shoes, especially boots and socks. Edged weapons are sometimes hidden even in secret compartments under the sole, or in the heel. Wallets and purses can easily conceal edged weapons as well. If you find one weapon, keep searching. People who like edged weapons often like lots of them. This is a good point to remember when asking a subject for ID, as well as when you're searching.
The shoe is a knife. That credit card is a knife.
What's the most
That money
dangerous
is a
weapon?
knife.
the one you don't see.
I got a blade here.
All these hidden weapons were taken.
The credit card was actually a knife. Person Merson, thank you for the follow and thank you for having a wonderful username.
Off a suspect in the booking area after he was searched on the street.
Come on, little piggy. Where we going, man?
As you escort the suspect, maintain physical control to defeat any hostile move.
In the car. Okay,
As his resistance.
Yeah, you know, a cop pulls you over, you pull a knife on them, and then you slowly, as a choral orchestra, and begins behind you, you turn it to its side. A knife comes out the other side. You have a Darth Maul knife.
Slip your hand behind his arm and bend his wrist.
Straighten up. Hey, man, you got me. Big man, yeah.
Hook his shoulder near the neck with your other hand to pull him toward you, off balance, and exert enough pressure on his wrists to bring him up on his toes. This procedure will minimize his chances of disarming you and escaping.
Hey, go nowhere.
Sometimes the arrest process isn't so simple. Getting to the point where you can arrest and search the suspect becomes much more complicated, for example, if he goes mobile at some point. This EDP with a knife...
If you're a cop and you're on your normal beat day after day, and you suddenly hear the Duel of the Fates music play, you are legally obligated to shoot everyone in your nearest vicinity, because they might be a Sith Lord.
Knife in his right hand is standing in front of his home. Officers are keeping their distance and trying to talk him down. As he becomes more agitated, 3 of the officers draw their sidearms, trying to contain him in a semicircle. Now he starts running down the sidewalk. The officer on the left waits with his baton. At the corner, the suspect still holds his knife in the ice pick grip and threatens to kill. Is the officer at a safe distance? He decides not to shoot, but would he have been justified in shooting? Or would you have waited and continued talking? 7 officers chase the suspect on foot. Here they circle the suspect again. He broke free and ran 2 more blocks, then crashed through the front window of a house. When he started attacking a resident inside, officers fired 6 shots, which finally stopped him. When you're threatened with an edged weapon, your appropriate force response ideally begins with your sidearm ready. Edged weapons are instruments of deadly force, and whenever possible, you must be prepared to use your ultimate force option if necessary. Whether you actually have to use deadly force will depend on the suspect's action.
Remember, if your suspect is large, over 6 foot, do not auto-lock, as this will lock your camera into a position that will be tactically disadvantageous for you.
Think in terms of a 3-part formula. Intent. Do the suspect's words and actions convince you that he means to kill or cause serious or lethal bodily harm to you or someone else? Does the threat here seem imminent? Yes, it does. Another element that must be present is a weapon. Some instrument with which he is capable of carrying out his deadly intent. That's present here, too. A third element is a delivery system. Does he have the means of getting the impact of that edged weapon from him to you to fulfill his intent?
You know, you didn't need to add the word system. You could just say delivery, intent, weapon, and delivery. That would have, I don't know, snapped.
Here, the suspect is certainly activating his delivery system. When intent, weapon, and delivery system are present, and the threat is imminent, you are justified in using deadly force.
Hi, you called?
Yes, sir. I'm the manager. There's a woman getting raped in apartment 24 right now. This is a passkey. I don't want to get involved in it. There's a couple of doors on the right-hand side.
Room 24?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll check it out. We'll let you know what happens.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, we're gonna check it out, okay?
Police! Hello, police!
Of course, you'll want to preclude or eliminate the possibility of using some lower level of force. You want to be certain of your target identification.
And if you go in and they're performing some kind of satanic ritual to, I don't know, call forth some kind of eldritch lord, you should probably try and either get out of there if you have a history of mental illness, or try and disrupt the ritual. This will give you some kind of mental damage as a result, but you will be doing a big favor to humanity by keeping us living in blissful ignorance of the wider cosmological horrors that we live within.
And try to achieve target isolation so no third parties are needlessly endangered.
Holy shit. Hello?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait! I didn't actually think they were doing a ritual. I was just doing a bit. I was just doing a bit.
Lady? Lady, are you okay? What's going on in here?
Oh.
Shield me from all
Lady?
bad and good. Hail Satan. Hail Satan.
Lady?
Be good.
Rick, she's got a knife. Drop the knife!
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
When you do have to use your firearm, remember this acronym, SMENS.
Well, have you remembered your smens today?
You shoot to stop the attacker's threatening action.
Smegma.
You move out of the attacker's path. You evaluate what...
You need to shoot. You need to evaluate. You need to move. Then you need to evaluate again. And then...
the attacker has been incapacitated. You neutralize the continuing threat if it has not been stopped. And finally, you scan the area for...
No. See. Look, you shoot, then you evaluate, then you move, then you evaluate again, then you neutralize, and then you scan, okay? It's not the Smens technique, it's the Siemens technique. It's raining Smens.
How many edged weapons do you see now?
Oh no! It's just a dog! You can't count teeth as count teeth as edged weapons? What does if a person opens their mouth, do they have, like, I don't know how many teeth do humans have? 30? 5? 36? I don't know. That it shouldn't count. That doggo never even had a chance.
Hey, can we get another drink? Bartender.
Do you want some ladies?
Money over here.
It's claws, Kevin.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, Pedro, how's it going?
Okay.
It's good to hear.
Hello, officers, and how are you?
All right, how about yourself?
Just fine.
Good, good.
Say we go upstairs and party a little.
Not today, no,
Oh,
not
come on,
today.
let's have some fun.
No.
Why you try to proposition police officers, local sex worker? You should know better.
We're working.
Hey, hold that! Guns, boys! Drop the gun! Watch out, he's got a knife! Stop!
They sent in two cops to do a drug bust? Are you fucking serious right now?
I said stop! Leave the gun alone! Put your hands up where I can see them now!
Don't you dare use your lipstick knife.
Okay, I've been hit! Squad 44.
Go ahead, Squad 44.
44, assist, officer down, shots fired. 625 South 6.
10-4, Squad 44. All units, assist officers, shots fired, 625 South 6th Street.
Squad 42.
As part of your
Oh shit, did someone have a bracelet? Did someone have a I don't know, what would you call it? A knifelet? I don't know.
response, you also want to think CCRR. Take cover as soon as tactically feasible. Communicate with suspects. Communicate with other officers. Communicate with dispatch. Reload your weapon, ideally from behind cover. And recover or protect the weapon. It's important as evidence, and you don't want it to disappear or be accessible to hostile hands. Anytime blood's around, use rubber gloves to guard against
Smensencur.
infection. And touch the weapon where there's the least risk of destroying fingerprints.
Yeah, this is pretty hella racist too. On top of everything else, like all of the suspects have been black and brown.
Today, most crime labs prefer that recovered edged weapons be transported in a box rather than a plastic bag for better preservation.
I got a knife.
If blood or fingerprints are not considerations, a knife in a sheath can be secured in your gun belt. A bare blade can be stuck between cartridge holders and your Sam Brown, leaving your hands free.
421 dispatch?
No, I'm not surprised that cop training from 1988 is racist.
421.
421 ETA to the mental health center is approximately 1 minute.
10-4, 421.
Oh no, oh no, chat. Are they following up? Are they following up on the guy we saw with the sharp glass who cut his arm?
21 dispatch, we're 1023
No!
mental health center.
Although your gun is usually your best defense against an edged weapon,
Oh, no.
some circumstances may require other options.
Also, I'm pretty sure mental health facility staff are trained to deal with people who self-harm, but that's just me.
A baton is an alternative many officers have used successfully. But understand its limitations with edged weapons.
Ted, put the glass down, Ted. Ted, can you hear me? Ted, put the glass down, Ted. Just put it down. All we want to do is talk to you. Just put the
A
glass
baton
down.
works best when the attacker is not experienced with edged weapons, when the action is moving slowly, when you're not imminently threatened, and when you have enough backup, including at least one cover officer with gun ready.
Ted, put the glass down.
Get out of here.
Ted, put the glass down, Ted.
Take another step and you're dead. If I don't kill you, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh god. You know, now would be a great time to stop him from doing whatever he's doing to himself, you know? We're gonna... Yeah, he's cutting off his finger. Yeah, he just cut off his finger. Oh, shit.
Come on. Come on. You too. Come on. You too. Come on. Come on. You too.
Yeah, you couldn't have, like, I don't know, stopped him from cutting off his own finger?
Get the restraints!
The baton is not a distractor. Use it to...
Archangel, as much as I'd like to show every glorious second of this training video, I am on Twitch, and I don't want to get banned.
Neutralize his delivery system.
And while it is fake, I don't think it would be wise to show amputation of body parts.
Please.
DOS, baby! Hey, Kevin Dredd.
Hit as hard as you...
Yeah, that... Hiya! The jump... Yeah, you always have to be aware. That door was a knife.
You can to cause a dysfunction of the extremity and force a release of the weapon. And quickly follow through with repeat strikes or physical control. Or get back and get your gun out.
Yeah, we're watching it on YouTube right now, Semi-Mighty Duck.
Contrast that with a more typical use of the baton in knife encounters. This EDP repeatedly told officers, "One of you is going to get killed." When this officer failed to deliver effective baton strikes, he was stabbed just after this picture was taken. How skilled are you with the baton? It won't help you.
I mean, probably not very skilled when standing on top of a ladder on the edge of a roof.
If you've left it behind in your patrol car, as the officer driving this unit discovered. Once he got inside and met a 17-year-old with a knife. Sometimes empty-hand control is your only option for stopping an attack. The off-duty officer on the right was being chased by an EDP armed with 2 knives. But when the officer fired and missed and then ran out of ammunition, he couldn't perform any effective physical control techniques and ended up getting killed. When you can't create or maintain distance, or you have no other choice, you may have to know effective unarmed defense as a last resort. But be aware of extensive misinformation on this subject.
Hey, man, what are you doing here? Standing around. Well, why are you standing here and not on some street corner somewhere? Free country, man. I can stand where I want. Well, I don't like that. Let me see what's in your hand over here. You got some ID or something, man? I got something for you. Well, let me see.
Oh, shit!
Sometimes trainers claim fist fighting works, but usually it doesn't, because it doesn't stabilize the weapon. Remember classic techniques like the X block? This just wastes time and gives him an easy target by keeping you in line with the motion of his weapon. Never use any...
Well, the X block is not designed to stop him from hurting your arms. It's designed to stop him from fucking killing you.
Anything valuable as an obstacle. Tactics designed to defeat traditional physical control measures are widely available and taught to civilians. A basic concept for countering obstacles is simply to redirect the edged weapon and keep attacking from another angle. Here, an amateur photographer captured this officer standing far too close to a suspect with a buck knife. The officer grabs the suspect's wrist, trying to disarm him. But the suspect simply switches the knife to his other hand. A struggle develops, increasing the risk to the officer who's afraid to shoot because of bystanders. Only later does the officer manage to get the suspect to the ground. Luckily, the fall breaks the offender's wrist, and no one gets stabbed.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes' body was, like, superb in Naked Blade.
Most unarmed defenses require that you be standing up to be successful. In reality, you may be running, already down on the ground, or getting out of your patrol car. Unless your moves allow you to immediately control or defeat the blade from any position, you'll continue to be vulnerable to tactics like multiple strikes.
Yeah, imagine, you know, one thing about the 1988 training manual, it didn't say that you could just shoot fleeing suspects, which is what cops do now.
A more effective technique when you're moving and behind the suspect is a rapid takedown without letting him stop and turn. Here, the officer grabs the suspect's wrist and elbow in an escort grip. Then the suspect is stunned against the ground with a forceful armbar.
I don't think you're terrible, Leah. These are objectively hilarious.
Throw the knife away! Throw it out! Put your hands out to your side!
Even though the officer was not initially aware of the knife threat, good physical tactics kept him safe.
Let me see your hands. Knife!
You know that classic scenario where you're at a construction site and a construction worker just draws a knife on you, you know?
Good physical tactics kept him safe.
Let me see your hands. Knife! Drop the knife!
One tactical option for close-up self-defense is to forcefully sweep and shove the attacker's knife arm away to deflect his attack. Then quickly move forward to expand your reactionary gap.
You know, I like how they started earlier in the video by saying, hey, you need at least 21 to 30 feet before you try and draw your weapon. And now in the video, they're like, yeah, if you're up close, just shove their arm away and then draw your gun.
This is called sweep and disengage.
It's the worst version of chips. Oh shit, the construction worker's getting away. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Semi-Mighty Duck. What time should I be
Sir, I'm
looking
stopping
up
you for a speeding violation. I need to see your driver's license. Do you have one with you?
What even was that?
Speeding violation. I need to see your driver's license. Do you have one with you?
The fucking gas cap is a knife? The motorcycle was a knife, guys. Quite literally. Everything's a knife.
Drop! Knife! Sir, don't move! Put your hands! Don't move! Put your hands out to the side! Put them out to the side!
Man.
Put your palms up! Don't move!
Am
Stay
I
right
a
there!
knife?
If sweep and disengage is not possible, you want to employ the principle of gun.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we got Siemens, we got CCRR, and we got gun. Oh God. Fuck, man.
You grab his knife hand with both your hands, high up to immobilize his hand so he can't rotate his weapon. Grabbing properly is critical.
That's what they all say. Also this way you can apprehend suspects with your gun in even more ways. Just draw your gun. Do we mean the acronym or your gun? The press will never know.
Using two hands doesn't mean like this. And grabbing the arm instead of high up on the wrist and hand leaves the offender too much freedom of movement. This mother threatening her baby was more effectively defeated.
Oh yeah, this would probably be TOS show.
An officer waited until she was distracted, then grabbed her so he could successfully control the knife. Next, you undo the weapon from his grasp, which may require multiple knee strikes or some other technique to weaken his control.
Grab your nutsack.
Knee strikes are repeated, all-out power drives to his abdomen, not his groin, accompanied by verbal commands. Finally, you neutralize his desire to resume the attack by creating distance and getting prepared in case deadly force becomes necessary. Remember, empty hand control should be a last resort.
13? Gotcha.
Often you can avoid this completely by improving your approach tactics. Like ordering this offender away from his bike before you walk up. In some cases, two officers can apply the gun principle. One secures the offender's wrist and hand. The other delivers multiple blows to his forearm to create dysfunction. If you press your thumb into the mound on top of your forearm, you'll find a nerve center that causes weakness in your hand. That's ideally the spot you want to hit on the suspect.
Look at a live one.
Hello, lady.
Hi there.
Hello. Get some spare change if you get some spare time.
Is that it?
Spare change.
Oh,
what do you think this is, huh? Well, we don't take any spare
Uh-uh.
change.
What's
What do
your
you,
name?
well, let's see what you
Hey,
got in
pal.
your name. They call me
Rod.
Hey, buddy.
Rod.
The road here, huh? Why don't you hit the road?
Move down the
Why would
street.
you hit the road?
Move down the street. Down the street.
What?
Move it. Move it.
What?
I told you girls I didn't want you working my street.
And I told you to get the fuck out.
How the fuck do you know they're working? Huh? They're just standing there, talking with people.
Out of here.
A variation of the gun principle is possible when you can stun the assailant's hand against a solid surface.
Oh.
Left hand behind your head.
Oh, okay, you hurt me, you asshole.
You're under arrest.
Oh, so are you.
Left hand behind your back.
At any time during an edged weapon assault, accept the fact that you may get cut. You will bleed and feel pain. But if you're prepared for this injury, you can surprise your enemy by not losing your cool when he expects you to do so. Targets that you must try hardest to protect include your chest and upper abdominal area, where a wound can cause catastrophic bleeding.
A lot of dead bodies.
Another protection priority is the neck area, where the carotid artery and jugular vein are located just under the skin. Also, protect your groin region, where a severed femoral artery or other nearby artery can spurt out a fatal quantity of blood in just a few moments. If an offender gets your face, bleeding or eye cuts can impair your fighting ability. Your back offers an attacker the base of your brain and your kidneys lower down. Will soft body armor protect you against edged weapons? In some cases, yes. The deputy who was attacked wearing this vest was stabbed. But the vest limited the weapon's depth of penetration and allowed him to keep going. On the other hand, there are no guarantees with any piece of police equipment. Would a vest or anything else have saved this victim? Some body armor models have been designed for added protection by including a special trauma plate or other stab-resistant material designed to inhibit lethal
The sassy talk cut like a knife.
penetration. But most conventional vest models aren't foolproof against many stabbing blades. Soft body armor is designed to stop the blunt trauma of bullets, not sharp points. However, as this officer happily discovered, many vests will significantly increase your protection against slashes. His assailant slashed through several layers of Kevlar, but the officer did not get cut. Remember that knife wounds don't produce the extreme hydrostatic shock of bullet wounds. Unless the edged weapon has pierced a vital organ, it's quite possible to remain functional. A lot of blood doesn't necessarily mean a lot of serious injury. Once the suspect has fled or is neutralized, visually inspect yourself. You may have wounds you don't feel.
The track has a knife.
Control
Yeah.
bleeding by using direct, constant pressure over the wound. Use your palm or other available object. This will help stop the flow of blood to permit clotting. Consciously, make your breathing slow, deep, and rhythmic. This will lessen your adrenaline rush, slow down your rate of bleeding, and delay the onset of shock.
6-3 dispatcher.
Gotta write the knife a ticket.
When a leg or arm is injured, raise the limb so gravity helps reduce blood pressure at the wound site. Maintain control over the suspect and keep direct pressure on your injury until help arrives.
Unit 653 to dispatcher.
With a chest wound, protect your airway. Tilt your head back slightly and keep your chin up to hyperextend your neck. This will keep your airway open if you lose consciousness. If a lung has been punctured, there's risk of it collapsing unless the wound is sealed. Tightly press your hand or a piece of airtight material directly over the wound. In this case, the officer removed plastic from inside his hat. A credit card can also work. You want to exhale, then cover the wound next to the skin if possible. Try to breathe normally and get help.
Oh, shit!
Interesting.
In this situation, the weapon
I wasn't actually aware of that. That's interesting.
itself may provide sufficient direct pressure to restrict the flow of blood.
What if the credit card has a
Don't
blade
remove
on it?
Hold it in
Fuck.
place.
You guys have any idea as to where the officers are at?
I don't know. This is the location they gave us.
Well, why don't you check with your dispatcher and make sure this is the correct address? And then why don't you check continuing this way for me? I'll cross the street and check behind you.
Sounds good.
Okay.
When you do call for assistance, be specific about your exact location and injuries. Lying on a stomach wound lets the weight of your body apply pressure while your hands stay free to control the suspect and update communications.
20R. I'm up on the upper deck, East National, by the tracks.
10-4-20R. Ambulance has been sent. All units responding to 20R's location.
Yeah, this is good advice.
Be advised he is on the upper level near the
I mean, it's like good first aid advice, I guess.
commuter tracks.
I can't understand anything. I don't know how to live without my precious knife culture. I need the knife. Just one
Go
more
for it.
stab.
I'm gonna blow your brains out.
As you continue your deep breathing, commit yourself right now. I will survive.
What made me survive was I didn't give up. When you give up, you die. It's just that simple. You have to just pull that strength from within you, either through fear, through the desire to go home to your family, or through hatred.
Three things kept me going during that thing. The first thing was the conscious effort to keep after this guy. The second thing was I just don't like to lose. And the third thing was that the people that lived in that house were friends of mine. If I didn't have enough of a responsibility as a policeman, I had an even bigger responsibility as a friend. So I just kept on, and it worked out.
When they finally took me to the hospital, I was in bad shape. I had a blood pressure of 60 over nothing. I was literally dying right there on the lawn. I was scared to death. I remember one of the things I said to my partner when she caught me when I fell. I said, "Please don't let me die. You know, don't let me die here." They got me to the hospital, and they performed emergency surgery on my chest to try to reinflate my lung and to try to draw some of the blood out of there. And one of the things I remember out of the whole thing was seeing a priest come in and give me last rites. I'll never forget that. I remember him looking at me, and I remember looking up at him and seeing that white collar, and I just said, "God, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it." And I remember him just making a cross on my forehead and giving me last rites.
In my mind, I'm never going to die in no ghetto. Absolutely never.
What the fuck? I'm never gonna die in no ghetto? Okay. Showing your ass a bit there, bud. Taking off the mask, huh?
If a man turns around and punches me in the head, the fight's on. If he cuts me, the fight's on. If I'm shot, the fight is on. I'm not losing no fight to no scumbag out there in no ghetto. Period. That's it. No son of a bitch out there is going to get me. The only way he gets me is cut my head off, and I mean that. I'll fight you till I got a breath left in me. I don't think any of those animals in that street can beat me.
Jesus Christ, dude. They're human beings.
And I've gone that way for 18 years of street service, street duty, and that's the way I'm going to keep on going. You don't lose the fight.
After my partner died, I had a lot of calls where I came across edged weapons that people had in their possession, concealed, even as work tools. You just look upon these knives as differently, or I do, than prior to the incident happened.
It gets worse, you know. It doesn't get any better. It just every time you think about it.
Oh yeah, no, that guy straight up was calling black and brown people animals.
It gets worse. I just wish it never happened.
What a manipulative little shit of a film. Holy fuck. I feel genuinely bad for this guy.
Just don't take a knife.
No, I don't think this is crocodile tears. This guy genuinely got stabbed and almost died. Like, I feel bad for people who get stabbed, even if they're cops. Just using this to train other cops to kill suspects is what I fucking hate.
For granted. It's a big mistake. It's a really big mistake. It might be the worst mistake of your life. Might be the last one you're ever able to make.
All cops are blades. A cab indeed. Where did you find this video? On YouTube. Here you go. Person, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. And we stan all trans people here. There we go. That is surviving edged weapons. Amazing. Amazing. Chat, if you've enjoyed this stream so far, I have been going for about 5.5 hours. If you've enjoyed it, please throw some subs, some bits, or you can tip me directly to cut Jeff Bezos out of the equation with !tip in chat. I would appreciate all of y'all very much if you could help me out so that I can, you know, pay my rent and buy food and maybe even take my girlfriend out on cute little dates. Do not read this comment, it's a knife. No! Pay for your content, you freeloaders. Oh, here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes when people type !tip in chat, very quickly it confuses the bot. But I forgot how we even got on that tangent in the first place, but man, that was amazing. It was so fucking amazing. Go ahead. Let's turn on some chill music. Some chill vibes. This comment is fentanyl. You're dead now. No. I asked her. Oh yeah. We got onto this because someone asked. Yeah, you real Adam Punk. You talked about police unions. And you don't have to apologize. Adam Punk, are you excited about Atomic Heart? Vacation Wolf, thank you very much for the $25 dono. Get paid tomorrow, so I'll give a bit tonight. Thanks for the great time. You're very welcome, Vacation Wolf. Thank you so much for the lovely, lovely $25 dues. I appreciate them immensely. Police unions are objectively the worst unions. I'm cautiously optimistic about Atomic Heart. Yeah, it's been in development hell for a really long time. God. As soon as I saw the Caliber Press logo, I got very hyped. Fonderosa, thank you very much for the $5 dono, you lovely, lovely human you. I appreciate that immensely. God. I'm still trying to process what we just watched. I'm doing my part. And remember, chat, if you're the kind who likes to gift subs to other users, keep in mind, there are a lot of new peeps in chat tonight, so if you see someone who's unsubbed, maybe consider gifting them a sub. Additionally, we got some newcomers in here. And newcomers, we need 2 more follows on this account to hit 6,600 follows on this Twitch channel. Maybe we can make that happen. That'd be really cool. Semi Mighty Duck, thank you for gifting a sub to the real Adam Punk. Knives are def not a joke. I'm also always carrying a knife in some fashion. Literally have a bra knife that is always on me. Yeah, unfortunately, I know too many women who've gone through trauma who do the same things. So I totally get that, Leah. Question, should public sector jobs have unions? I think so. I think, though, that there might be, better ways we can set up oversight. Leah, thank you for the 28 sub gift. That is incredibly, incredibly generous. Thank you so much, Leah. Knives for everyone. Thank you so goddamn much. And chat, we are one, if someone would like to make bits or sub gift, we are one of those away from a hype train. Yeah, Leah, goddamn, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed stream that much. Melissa Abyss, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You all are just blowing me away tonight. Thank you so very much. And you know what? I think you guys earned this song. It's been a while since we played the entire thing, but I think you guys earned it, okay? I think you guys earned a little bit of Big Blue. I think you earned it, okay? It legit cheered me up. Oh, I'm glad it cheered you up, Leah. You're always welcome here, okay? Emor, hello! Did we go straight to level 5 hype train? We did. Holy shit. Leah, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Be More. Scoutman, thank you for the 200 biddies. We got 4 minutes on this hype train to see how high we can make that number, I guess. This song is a boogie and a half. Panda the Barbarian, thank you for the 420, 69 biddies, and the remaining 11 bits. Appreciate you. Thank you for giving me all of your knives, chat. And Leah, again, thank you very much for the generous 28 sub dono. Very generous. Thank you so much. This stream is all high points. This has been a really, really good stream. I think I'm really glad, because I've been feeling down the last week or so about the quality of my streams. This is making me feel really good. So thank you, chat. I've really appreciated this. Glad you tuned in today too, DJ B North. Leah, by the way, if you need anything from us, please let us know. Like, either me, my mod team, the community in general. Well, let me know, okay? Like, we got your back, okay? And we have less than a minute left, chat, so let's make it count. Let's make it count here. I would absolutely reach out if you need anything. Good. I'm really glad. I had so much fun. I'm glad I stuck around. I'm glad you stuck around too, Tricky Pockets. And hello, Tungsten Wastrel. You have great streams. Thank you. You know, I'm always trying to get better, and I haven't done this for very long. Like, I've done this for over a year now, but it's still not a very long time. So I get self-conscious. You know, I'm used to writing things. That's what I did for like a decade. Talking into a camera, not my strong suit, or what I traditionally thought of as my strong suit. So I appreciate it. Leah, thank you for gifting a sub to Tricky Pockets. And thank you all for this lovely, lovely hype train. I appreciate you. Thank you all for tuning in. And I'll be raiding into another stream here, because I'm tired. I streamed 14 hours yesterday. We're gonna keep it to a tight 5.5 hours today. The Santa... Okay, I swear to God, I did not know that there was a ritual going on in that room. I was just like, vaguely to my ears, I was like, oh, it kind of sounds like some kind of chanting. Wouldn't it be funny if this was like some kind of eldritch horror thing, you know, like an H.P. Lovecraft type of ritual. You know, they're trying to summon the Yellow King in there. And then it actually turned out to be a satanic ritual. Yeah. Like, holy shit. Can I request a sub? You can definitely request a sub. I don't think I have the ability to give subs, but maybe someone will be generous and gift you a sub, because that would be pretty cool. I'm still gonna petition for knife emote. You guys have a knife emote, though. You have the best knife emote on Twitch. It's the peach knife emote. Peach knife emote is the best knife emote on Twitch. I just haven't spammed it in chat. It's the first emote we ever added on Twitch. It's the first emote I ever made. That peach has a knife, shoot it. You see a peach rolling towards you and it has razor blades strapped to it. What do you do? Fonderosa! Yo, Ashley, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Fonderosa. Amazing. One of the reasons I love Jack was your peach knifing up. I'm glad you like it. The first emote I ever made. Peach knife emote is great. True. The Honka emote is also great. I'm proud of that one. I knew that ass was dangerous. We gathered under the great booty knife. Exactly, you guys get it. It was supposed to be a killer ass emote, but I didn't want to make it like an actual ass for TOS reasons. It looks like the butt knife emote? Exactly, that's intentional. By the way, it is Mario Day today, so that was your dose of Super Mario World 2 music, also known as Yoshi's Island. It is a killer ass emote. Exactly. I literally made it to send to a friend of mine because the workout we were doing was really intense on the ass. Yeah, it's Mario Day, March 10th. So to be clear, the police video is real, right? Not a parody? Yeah, to be clear, that was 100% real and made in 1988 to train real police officers on how to really handle suspects. Don't forget the judge emote. I really like the Riverbait Law emote, the little peepo lawyer emote. It's so good. It's so good. That one even has a finger gun. This emote is also a masterpiece. I agree, Taft in a bath is an underused emote, but it is a perfect emote. I don't know when you would want to use it, but I'm glad that it exists, and I feel bad whenever I bump it off for some other emote, so I always bring it back. Training videos generally seem like parody. Yeah. Well, chat, and again, a big thank you to Lonerbox for the raid. I'm so glad so many of you stuck around. This has been a really, really good stream. Thank you for enjoying it with me. Literally no one gets to use it, and it messes with people's heads. I know! I like using it as like, you know, like, I'm the weird person staring at the streamer kind of emote, like, go on kind of emote. Yeah, we got a nice Lonerbox raid. We like Lonerbox here. I watched his video on Lauren Southern, and it was very, very good. And frankly, I should probably watch more of his content. He seems really chill. We should raid Merrick, or ooh, I want to raid Merrick. Merrick has always been really cool to me. Let's do that. Let's raid Merrick. I think Merrick is also like one of the smartest lefty streamers. Huge respect for her. So let's do that. Loner's always good, even if his pet Chud tagged along. I tried to unban the pet Chud. And I think I succeeded, but they were gone. Let's all show up for Merrick, okay? I love her to death. She's cool as hell. Again, thank you all for turning out today, and making today just a very lovely stream. This was a hoot and a half. Let's do it again tomorrow, shall we? Also, chat, before I click the raid button, how would you guys feel if we had a Peepo's Court tomorrow? How would you guys feel about a Peepo's Court special tomorrow? Yay? Nay? What do you think? I'm in. Hell yeah. All right. Let's make it. We'll make it happen. Have you been denied? Have you been denied a Peepo's Court Twitch special for too long, call 1-800-PIPO-PIPO and Sons today, and we'll get you the Twitch special you deserve. Only if there's Gamba. There's always Gamba for Twitch People's Court. All right. Give my love to Merrick. You all stay safe. Be on the lookout for knives, and be excellent to each other.